touchy. It's during the day. During the day, like a person. Just like a person. Oh my God. Like an actual real person. It's amazing. It's amazing to be a person today. Like, oh, what time is it? It's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. awake at 2 p.m. I'm always so deranged at 2 p.m. I don't know why. I get like I don't know what it is. Sometimes I get very sleepy at 2 p.m. But I don't feel sleepy right now. I adjusted my sleep schedule for this. I'm terrorizing all of you. Daylight savings messed up Moss. I think it fixed me. I don't know. It might have fixed me. Wait, did it happen? I feel like it happened fairly recently, but I didn't really notice. She's deranged. I thought that maybe like doing a what's it called? PowerWash Simulator. I feel like that's very podcasty. That feels like a podcasty stream, you know? Megane kawaii arigato. I don't know how to. Oh, I can take them off, but I have to get rid of my whole body. If I take the glasses off, my body disappears. Let's. If I try to take off my glasses, just everything from not even the neck. I don't even have a neck. Everything neck down. It just kind of. I don't know how to make it so that I can keep the glasses off and then have a body as well at the same time. Oh! Clearly Moz woke up and chose violence today. I suppose chopping off my body. How many times have I discussed chopping off my body? Multiple times, but it's only for optimization purposes, you know? For once I don't have to stay up at goblin hours to catch a stream. Yeah, was it like probably 20 minutes past 3 p.m. for the regular people, the normal people who stay up at regular people times. But I do strive to be a regular time person. Awake during the day. That's the phrase that I was trying to say. A regular time person is also another way to say it though. It's not a very good way to say it, but you know. Moz is early, that means you can stream till bedtime. This might be a short stream, it might be a long stream, it might be a regular stream. Who's to say? I'm not. I have VOD watchers. I'm very you know more than me, VOD watchers. What's happening? Tell me. Well, don't, because I'll know. Don't tell me. We'll never know. Remove glasses, lose entire body. It's a fair trade, though. I feel like with glasses and without glasses is cute, but if I move my face too much, the glasses dig violently into the flesh of my face. Look at this. Ah! That must be painful, right? If I felt pain. If I felt pain, that would probably be so painful. My internet went out, then my phone refused to do live streams. Thankfully, a reset fixed it. Oh, that's too close. Well, I'm glad it worked. I tried to get closer for emphasis, but then I realized that I was already close, and so you went up my nostrils briefly. Briefly, you went up my nostrils. The reason why there was a little bit of a why the starting soon screen was on for a while was because I was blowing my nose. Because I had 3 tacos and I was like, oh, my nose. Like all the spices went directly up into my nose. It's always a guess. Yeah, it's an elusive number. However long I stream, but I guess we'll find out. It depends on how fun Power Washer is. But then if I don't want to say that actually, because if it turns out to be a short stream, then I don't want to be like that shows that I don't like Power Washer. I've never played Power Washer. It just looks like fun. It looks very meditative. I like the idea of just. It looks satisfying. I'm a VOD watcher from the future. You stream for 8 hours today? 8? I've done that before, actually. I can't pretend to be surprised because I've already done it. Moz headbutting the camera. Yeah, if I do this. Oh no, I've already done that. I was about to do a mega mind joke, but I've already done that. And okay, if I try to do the Megamind thing, which is where I change the FOV or the lens type or whatever of the camera, then I look like Megamind. But also, I had a stream where I spent most of the stream just trying to fix the camera from making me look like Megamind. So I don't want to do that. But imagine I did. Imagine I did. Wouldn't that be funny? Imagine it. Ha! Right? That would be funny, right? Without me having to put the effort in. Sorry, I think I'm like peaking the microphone, which is this is something I've noticed. When I am testing the audio before stream, I test the audio and it's like, oh, your voice is perfect. It's right in range. In fact, it's a little quiet. You're still in the green. The goal is to be in the yellow. It's still in the green. And then I start the stream and I'm in the red immediately. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I feel like if I'm not talking to anyone when I'm testing it, it feels weird. It's like nobody's there. No, who's there? It's just me. And then I turn on the stream. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm talking to people. I should enunciate and raise my volume. And then my microphone is not calibrated for that level of volume. Anywho. I hope it sounds okay. I also don't have any background music. I don't know why. I meant to set it up, but I didn't. Ah. Oh God, that really looks horrible. Ah. Ew. I just grossed myself out so bad. Ew. It sounds good. Oh, good. We're gonna judge your entire personality from the way you clean. Oh God, I'm gonna be so. I'm not a very okay. If anybody is like of the persuasion where you like things to be very orderly and aesthetic and nice and well done when it comes to cleaning, just don't look. Just cover the screen. Cover the screen. Don't look at it. Don't look at what I'm about to do. Because I don't trust myself to make it clean. I feel like the way that people like it is woo, whoop, woo, whoop, woo, whoop, woo. And maybe I'll do that. But we'll only know once the game is started, because I could be a and I feel like people are going to have a hard time with that emotionally. You might some people might struggle with that emotionally, and I don't know if I can I don't know if I can it's gonna be like you playing Doom, is it? I was phenomenal at Doom, in my opinion. In my opinion, I was phenomenal. In my opinion, I was really good at Doom. I'm very proud of my Doom gameplay. I feel like I was perfect. I feel like if you forget about the stream where I got lost and I think I spent half an hour wandering the same hallway for like a while and making no progress and talking about eating bugs, I feel like there was a stream where that happened. And then it turned out that the exit was like really, really obvious, and it was in an area that I'd been in upwards of like 8 times during my bug conversation, and then I found it and I was really embarrassed. If you forget about that stream, I feel like I was great. Konnichiwa. Oh, my translation is still on. Konnichiwa. Hi. Of course you're perfect. Ah, yeah. Perfect. Yes. Only say nice things or else. You are as phenomenal as a puddle of water. Puddles of water are phenomenal. I love puddles of water, especially when it's raining. Oh my God, now that it's autumn / winter? No, it's autumn. I don't know. I don't know where November is in the seasons. Now that it's cold time, oh, the puddles that I've been seeing puddles, and then when the rain goes into the puddle, and then it goes ripple, 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 ripple. Puddles are phenomenal. I love puddles. Somebody sedated. I saw a thing from a comic, like a Batman comic, where it showed the door of the Riddler in Arkham, and it had like a sticky note attached to it, and it was like sedate regularly. And I was thinking, sorry, are we operating via sticky note? It could fall off. Time passes, it loses the stickiness. We can't be operating by sticky note. However, it's possible that it wasn't a sticky note and I made it up. Oh, that's possible. Maybe they wrote it in a more permanent manner, but in my head, it's a stick. That's supposed to be at my temple. At my in my in my in my in my head. It was a sticky note. I can't sail on puddles. If you were made of paper and very, very small and a ship folded perfectly in an origami manner and sailed across a tiny puddle on a slightly windy day, you could. You just gotta dream. I gotta stop being this close. That's so close. Okay, let's get this game going because I'm excited because I've never played this game and I've lost my chat. Where are you? There you are. Aren't the mossy small enough? I actually don't. Okay, so in here, you're like you're a human-sized entity, but in the on the FNAF stream, I had you like this size. So you were like boop 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 like that. So I don't know. I have a burp. Excuse me. Who removed the sticky note on us? Time. I've never had a reliable sticky note. Every sticky note has fallen. Every single one. I put a sticky note up. Within 24 hours, that sticky note, gone. Where is it? Who knows? All of the information that I put on the sticky note is out there. Who has it? Who knows what I wrote? I don't, because I've lost the sticky note. Okay, hands up. No, I can make a poll, actually. I can make a poll. Oh my god. How do I do that? I haven't streamed in so long. I don't know how to make a poll. How do you make a poll? I'm making it. I'm making a poll. Let's see. Oh, I'm opening up my own stream and I heard my own voice and it scared me. Okay. Start a poll. Start a poll. Have you ever? Whoa. Okay, calm down. Oh, Peabody, thank you for joining the thank you. Thank you for joining the Mossy membership. There it is. I'm sorry I said the word ever so aggressively. I said it really aggressively and I'm really sorry about that. It was like way too much volume, way too much like gurgle. My butt just puts a sticky note and double dip it with duct tape. Duct tape. No, I only have sellotape, and sellotape, again, it's the same problem. Can you hear me when I clap? I'm clapping to enunciate, to emphasize the words that I'm saying, and I don't know if it's just for me. Anywho, sellotape. I have sellotape, and it has the same problem as the sticky note, which is it's weak. It doesn't stick. And the point of it is to stick, and it doesn't. What's going on there? Anyways, have you ever had a sticky note actually work for longer than 48 hours? Question mark. Angry face. Angry face. The angry face looks ridiculous. Have you ever had a sticky note actually work for long? Start poll. I'm excited. I sound angry, but I'm excited. Oh no! On the screen the poll is hiding It's hiding the chat, so I can't see what anyone's saying. Oh, and I've just realized that my PowerWash Simulator opened on the wrong monitor. No! Come over here. Come here. Where are you? I'll bring you over here. Where are you? Come here. Okay. Yes, yes. Go there. Go there. No! No, it went back. It went back onto the thing. I'm so distracted. I'm not even keeping tabs on my sticky note. No, stop going to that monitor. Stop it. Yes, yes. Okay, let's open. Let's have a look at the poll. Oh my god, it's been 19 minutes. I haven't power washed a single thing. Okay. Have you? Oh, good one, Bugs. Sorry, I would have said thank you earlier, but the poll was hiding your thing. Thank you, Go Mud Bugs. Thank you, Go Mud Bugs, for the Mossy membership. Thank you so much for the Mossy membership. Once the poll goes away, I need wait. Maybe if I vote on it, I'll say no because it's true. No, I have to sign in. What? What do you mean I have to sign in? No, now I can't see any of the chat. What do you mean I have to sign in? I was signed in. This is I'm streaming. What? What do you mean? Oh, I have to remember my password? I can't click out of this. What the hell? Okay, now, okay. Everybody in the chat, I do not know any of the words that you're saying to me because the chat's gone. Okay, open it back up. It's back. Okay, I can't vote on the thing. I don't know if I can close the poll. I can't even see the results. No. Oh my god, you don't need to use a sticky note for longer than 48 hours? What if I need to know something in 72 hours? What happens? 72 hours later, I've forgotten. It's gone. Okay, how do I close? So I can't vote. I can't vote because I'm not signed in. You know what? If I open it up here, I can vote. 62% said yes? Am I doing something wrong then? What am I doing with my sticky notes? 60%. I feel a little vindicated. Yes, yes. Okay, I've got to end this poll because it's taking up so much space on my monitor that I can't actually see the chat. Okay, I'm getting goopy because I'm too I'm like too hyped up. I've got to chill out. I've got to chill out. There's always at least 1 hour of scuffed foreplay before the game. 22 minutes isn't that bad, I don't think. I think 22 minutes is pretty good for a sticky note specific conversation. Okay, let me rearrange my chat now because I've made it so that so that I can actually see you. Okay, there you are. Moss eats them. I don't, but it does kind of give the feeling of when you're sending something in an envelope. Envelope. Which one do I say? Envelope? When you're sending a letter, I remember it used to be like you take it and you go blah, 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 and then you like send it off, woo, and then it turns out it's better if you just like lick your finger into it. I remember when I was a kid, I'd be sending something in an envelope and it had all the glue on it and I'd be like, blah, 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 and it would taste horrible and it was a horrible experience. Blah, 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 blah. And then I'd send off the letter. Turns out you don't do that. You lick your finger and then you put it on the envelope. Why was I ingesting glue? Answer me that. Why was I ingesting glue as a child? And no one stopped me. No one was like, stop it. No one said stop it. I would hold up the envelope and I'd be like, ew, gross, ew, blah, 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 blah. And nobody saw that and was like, this child needs guidance. They purposely make glue tasty. It tastes horrible. Glue is not tasty. It's like, It's like bleh, bleh, bleh. It's so exciting to be able to bleh. This was one of my favorite things to do. Now that I have my updated face tracking, bleh. No, stop eating glue. Mailman saying, "Why is my letter damp?" No, it didn't. It wasn't the outside. It wasn't the outside of the letter. I just whacked myself off the microphone. They always licked it in the movies. Exactly. I think I was watching TV shows and stuff, and they looked so chic. Nobody ever went there. Ew, gross. People in the movies and the TV shows, they look so chic. Like, oh, I'm gonna send a letter, and then they close the letter, they close the envelope, they send it away. It looked so chic and so like, oh, this is what you're supposed to be doing. And nobody looked at me and was like, stop. Glue's bad for you. Moss's secret is eating glue. I haven't eaten glue. I haven't ingested glue in, I'd say, 16 years. But I could still be suffering the effects. Who knows? Who knows? Who's to say? Not my GP. Don't listen to her. Don't listen to the lies. I need whatever Moss is having so I can stay up and finish my work. I had. Okay, take note, take note. A small sip of water just there. Also, 3 tacos. Also, for breakfast, 2 waffles with Nutella and 1 waffle was completely eaten from the dreg. Like you know when you have a Nutella jar and then there's only like stuff on the edges. Like there's no proper globs of Nutella left. What I do, I don't clean it yet for the recycling. I don't do it yet. I unscrew it because that's how you open it. And then I take a long teaspoon and I scrape, 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 scrape. I scrape it all, all the little bits off the side. And I get a knife and I off the spoon. It makes that noise as well. It does. It makes that noise. And then I put it on the waffle. I had a whole waffle's worth of Nutella saved. Thanks to my genius. No, there wasn't glue on the tacos. No. You're writing job applications. Oh, make sure not to accidentally put in the words that I'm saying. I know if I'm writing something and I'm listening to something, I end up typing the words that I hear. And don't put anything in about eating glue. I feel like that could affect the likelihood of your success in the job market. She's high on sugar. I had those waffles. Wait, let me. What time was it? At 11 a.m. I want to say so. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. No, it's still in my system. Absolutely, it is. It is absolutely still in my system. Oh, Clean van! Yeah! I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm like this. Too late, me, professional glue eater. If there was a job like that, then it wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good because they wouldn't provide you with health services to counteract the effects of eating glue. Much like Elliot Alderson's father in Mr. Robot. And the effects of his work of what? Sorry, I've been fighting a resurgence of Mr. Robot fixation in my brain. We've been fighting me and my brain. My brain's like rewatch Mr. Robot, and I'm like, no, I'll be sad because I'll remember that it's over. And then my brain's like, we'll do it anyways. And then I'm like, no, stop it, you can't make me. And then my brain's like, I know because I'm you. If I could make you, we'd be watching it already. So I just rewatched Silicon Valley instead, which makes less sense because that's over too. Anywho, I have a cough. Excuse me. That's facts. Thank you. Glue eating causes brain damage. Okay. I've heard somebody said that glue tastes good. What are you talking about? It doesn't. I didn't enjoy eating glue. High on sugar, glue, happiness, and a good night's sleep. I did sleep very well. Now that I have a watch that tells me how well I slept, oh, I feel like I'm nailing it. It gave me like a 94 out of 100 on my sleep skill, sleep powers, sleep level. I slept excellently. Apparently, I woke up 17 times. I don't think that's true. I don't remember waking up 17 times, but that's what they tell me. I don't remember waking up once. So I don't know what they're talking about. Moss would be amazing in the mailroom. Here, Moss, steal these envelopes. No, because now I do the bleh on my finger and I go bleh, and then I rub it all over the thing. And now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like you're not even supposed to be doing that anymore. I feel like they have to have a new solution. They our 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 mail systems can't be dependent on saliva. That doesn't I I it can't be. I don't think so. I don't think it is. But maybe I should have been licking my sticky notes and then it would work for more than 48 hours of sticky note. Moss sleepwalks? I used to. I haven't in a while, but I used to. Once I was in a hotel and I left my hotel room and I woke up in the hallway in my pajamas with the door closed. And I woke up only because the door closed so loudly behind me and I didn't have my key to get in. So I had to go get help. I don't know why that happened, but I woke up and I was in the hallway and I was looking around and I was like, this is like the worst case scenario I could. And I had a friend in the hotel room. It was like a school trip. So I was like knocking on the door. I was like, ah! She was sleeping like she was sleeping like a corpse. She didn't hear a thing, didn't have my phone, didn't have anything. Wake up, boss, you're still asleep. No, because I have 5 fingers. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you have more or less than 5 fingers and you don't normally, that means you're asleep. I always count my fingers whenever something especially strange happens, just to make sure that it's real. Just to be sure. Well, that sounds nice. Meanwhile, I'm too lazy to launch Pokemon Sleep before going to sleep. You know, I've been trying to get into Pokemon Go, and I'm too lazy to open it when I'm outside. So I feel like I can't really brag. The watch just does it for me. Great news! Finally found a van for you at the auctions under your budget. Don't freak out when you see it. It looks like it's just been dredged from the bottom of a lake. Ah, isn't that what they do when somebody's been killed in it? Like in, I want to say Psycho and Bates Motel. Oh, same thing. Kind of same thing. Don't freak out when you see it. It looks like it's just been dredged from the bottom of a lake, but that's a good thing. It means no one else bid on it. They missed out. Underneath that hideous layer of gunk is your perfect workhorse. Engine's a dream, no rust. There's even equipment in the back. Just needs a good hosing down in your business. You'll certainly earn your pressure washing stripes getting this thing cleaned. I feel like when a van is found at the bottom of a lake, they're not confirming. But when it seems like it was found at the bottom of a lake, did they find a body in there? And they're just not telling me for... Ah! That was loud. Sorry. I don't know if that was loud on your end. That was loud on my... I gotta turn that down on my end. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's usually a crime. Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be a crime. Wasn't loud for us? Okay, good. And... it works with water. You could get tap water for envelopes. Legend says Moz is still asleep right now and she's hallucinating that she's streaming. I have had dreams. I've had 2 stream related nightmares. One was I've talked about this one before, where I was streaming, but the chat was going too fast, and I couldn't read everybody's message, and I feel really bad when that happens. And then, but the thing is, normally everybody's fine with it, but then in the dream, everyone was really mad. And everyone was like, she's not reading the messages. But because everyone was typing it, it was really fast, and I felt really bad. And it was like a horrible nightmare. And then my other nightmare that I had was I had a nightmare that I forgot my outro. And no. It wasn't that I'd forgotten my outro. I had a nightmare that I streamed, and then at the end of the stream, I ended the stream without saying my outro. And I remember ending stream and being like, no, no. How could this happen? We're sure the friend was still alive, right? I'd freak out if an Irish elf beat up my door. She was alive. She was just a really heavy sleeper. I think maybe she had headphones in. It was like back in the day when people had those like those Apple earphones, but with the cords, not the AirPods. And so I think she was sleeping with those in. And then I always got worried that she'd like, in her sleep, she'd end up tangled up in it and choked to death or something. I don't know. I think maybe I am not reading. I'm so sorry. I'm not reading these instructions. I will find out what they are when I mess up. Ooh. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's a bit loud on my end, but I'm loving it still. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm loving this. Motion sick individuals, close your eyes. Oh god, it's messing with me actually. Let me turn down the Can I turn down the motion stuff? That was really unpleasant. I'm really sorry about that. How do I stop that from happening to me again? I didn't realize that I was motion sick. How do I stop this? Oh, I guess I just have to live with it. What? Close your eyes for the whole stream. Yeah, it's a podcast. Treat it like a podcast. Ma's waking up in the middle of the night. I forgot my outro. I was panicking in my dream, and then I woke up and continued to panic, even though. Oh. Wow. What's the difference? Okay, this one. Okay, so bigger but shallower, maybe? So it's not as clean. Oh, I have a burp. Excuse me. It could be motion blur, but I'm not. I'm not sure. Do they? Okay, I don't think they have a motion blur setting. I think I just need to be more reasonable in my approach. I think I think I'm the problem. I think I'm the problem here. I don't think I. Time lapses. Oh, I wouldn't. Oh, I shouldn't be going fast because I shouldn't be. Imagine a time lapse of that. That would be horrible. That would be absolutely horrible. This game is popular among people with OCD. Oh, don't look. Don't look if that's if anybody. Oh, if Mr. Monk, if Adrian Monk, Detective Adrian. I don't know if he's not officially a detective at the end of the show, but he was a detective. Anywho, if Mr. Adrian Monk is watching the stream, please don't look, because you're not gonna like it unless you only show up at the very end and then you're like, wow, everything's so sparkly. The 0 degree nozzle looks kind of scary. Could poke someone's eye out. Wasn't somebody... No, that's a horrible... I'm so sorry. I'm not going to tell you what I was about to say because it's really horrible. That was a gruesome thought. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I thought about it. How long until she draws a pee-pee shape? Oh my god, genius. It's a... Penis. And then... Oh yeah! Oh yeah, wait a minute. Oh, I thought that was gonna be smaller. YouTube, don't look. Don't look, YouTube. Don't look. It didn't happen. It didn't happen, YouTube. Shush. Shush, 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 shush. Nobody saw anything. Don't tell YouTube. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. And Mr. Monk. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Monk. I'm so sorry. Don't look. Don't look, Mr. Monk. Oh, my favorite character's gonna hate me now. If he existed, I'd be so upset right now. That's a great show, Monk. That's my favorite. One of my favorite shows. Many favorite shows. Ayo! Yeah, it's a boop. Oh! Unintentional, but not. No, that's not what it looks like, right? I don't think so. Is that what it looks like? I don't know enough. I don't know enough about it. Oh! There's a removals van outside my nightmare neighbor's house. They're finally going. Whoever moves in there is going to need a quality power washer. Oh, me. Monk was an excellent show. Highly recommend. Yeah, I will say, I felt like they nailed. They have so many seasons. Went on for so long. I don't feel like there was a single weak season, and phenomenal ending, and the movie at the end was amazing too. What the hell? How did they do that? They nailed every aspect of the long running comedy show. It's perfect. I love that. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, I see. Would it be possible to destroy a windshield with this? I feel like if it was powerful enough, you could. Hey, long. Okay. I'm gonna tweet YouTube about this. Don't tell them. Moss longs for what she doesn't have. Are you referring? Wait. Are you referring to penis envy? Okay, only in regards to wanting to know what it's like to aim your pee. And you all know how I feel about this. How far could I go? I feel like it's a skill. I feel like it would, anyways, only in that way. Monk, if he was a streamer in 2020, Among Us. Oh my god, he would have been amazing at Among Us. Oh my god, he would have. Very chaotic way of cleaning, kind of expected. Also walking on the car. Do I lose points if I walk on the car? I feel like you gotta get up there if you want the quality. Oh wait, am I slower on the car? Okay, in that case I might not. In that case, I might not get on the car. You gonna go with that business name, or you need me to think some up? I'm phenomenal. I thought up Grouting Thomas for that Tyler, and she's never looked back. Grouting Thomas? Is that a reference to a well-known phrase that I'm just not familiar? On reflection, Bonnie Tyler might have been a better fit. Grouting Thomas? Is that a reference to a phrase that I've literally never heard in my entire life? What is... Don't you'll have dirty shoes? Anti-dirty shoes. This is like Wallace and Gromit. This is like a job Wallace and Gromit would do. Wallace and Gromit would create an invention that would make it so that it was like a little potato-shaped robot with legs on the moon, and it would like fly down to Earth at the speed of like a rocket. Ooh, I see. And it would have like water flying out of its little feet, and then it would land on Earth, but in the landing process it would have all of the water that it uses to like slow its descent pointed at the thing that should be clean, and for some reason it would work. I feel like I'm not as cool as that. But I'm imagining Monk playing Among Us. He would absolutely nail it. He was one of my favorite detectives. Actually, he might be my favorite detective ever in anything. Like, I love his attention to detail. I love the way he says, what was it? I don't think so. He's so endearing. I don't think so. I love that guy. Oh my god. I don't think so. And then, you'll thank me later. No one ever thanks him. No one thanks him for anything. You'll thank me later. And it's when he's oh my god, this looks beautiful. This looks so beautiful. Would Wallace and Gromit beat Phineas and Ferb? I can't imagine that. Why? When you say beat, do you mean do a better job? Because I'm imagining, like, what scenario would Phineas and Ferb have to be, like, fighting with Wallace and Gromit. Probably do a better job, right? I think that Wallace and Gromit would do a sillier job, but Phineas and Ferb would be better. Like have it be cleaner at the end, you know? I remember the personal hell of a person with OCD. It was Luigi's Mansion 3, an entire football field size room filled with sand you can suck up with. Wait, do you have to? I imagine you don't have to suck up the. Whoa. 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 I imagine you don't have to suck up all of the sand. Wait, there's a button. Tab? Yes! I imagine you can't possibly have to suck up every single grain of sand. But I do think another thing that would be absolutely terrorizing people would be having to do all of the Riddler puzzles in the Arkham games. I've never played the Arkham games, but I've heard about the Riddler puzzles and I'm scared. I'm scared of them. Hello, Moss. Hi! Wallace inventions often mess up. Oh, I love the feckin' Were-Rabbit movie. I used to have that on my iPod when I was a whippersnapper. Ooh, oh, actually I could. Yeah. The Wallace and Gromit movie. Oh my god. Oh, there it is, there it is. Wait, no, wasn't there a new Wallace and Gromit movie? Didn't they use all of the Gromit clay? Is that true? Do you think you're Wallace coded or Gromit coded? I think I'm Gromit. No, Gromit's grumpy actually. I think I'm more Wallace actually. Wow, I changed that opinion immediately. That opinion didn't last long at all. Oh my god, they use it all apparently. You don't need to soak up the sand, but you have to. Yeah, like on a mental and emotional level. It just doesn't feel right. Yeah, I think I'm Gromit. Wallace. I think I'm Wallace. Okay, my struggles here makes me think that I'm absolutely Wallace. Absolutely. Oh, and they came out with another Chicken Run movie as well. Oh, I really want to see the new Chicken Run. Oh, bumpers, grill, and tires. Okay, bumper. I imagine this is this a bumper? If you got a bumper, then doo-doo. Girl, if you got a bumper, then shake it, embrace it, vibrate it. If you got a bumper, then bib it. I don't know the song. I only heard it like 3 times and it immediately fell between the creases of my wrinkly brain, and I can't. It's like a coin in a sofa. It's just gone. Best question for the Riddler: who's Batman? I feel okay. If it's the version of Batman who's just Batman, that's fine. If it's the version of Batman with the Robins, it's obviously Bruce Wayne, right? It's so blatantly Bruce Wayne because, like, oh, this Batman happens to have children helping him. I'm on the floor. Children helping him that happen to be the exact age of the children that Bruce Wayne just adopted. That you don't need to be particularly sharp to put that together. Like that's really blatant. It's really. Where's this feckin' bumper? You're a bumper. There you are. What am I missing? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Is this the extraordinary Dr. PowerWash? I have an achievement and it's blocking my message. Go away. I got your No! No! I didn't see it. The achievement went too far. No! Chicken Run 2 wasn't as good as the first one. What? Oh no. Wait, this gnome is so Wallace and Gromit coded. Oh yes. Make him drive the van. Oh. Make him on the van. No! Okay, I thought he was gonna break. How do I rotate him? Can I rotate this man? No! 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 Okay. I can't rotate him. He was standing. Okay, how do I... Okay, I've got to make him stand. Yes. 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 No. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. No. Yes. No. Okay, fine. That's fine. You've been gnomed. He was Oh, look at me. I'm so cute. I did such a good job. I did such a good job. You can't see it, but I'm like crouching at the end. Do not touch the gnome. Did something bad happen if you touch the gnome? Do they kill you? Do gnomes appear? Like, yeah, the gardening horror game. What's it called? Grundle? No, it's not called Grundle. What's it called? Scrundle? Grunkle? Grundle? No. You literally just said Grundle. What am I talking about? Grond? Grond? Gr- Grunkle? What's it called? No, not Grinder. No, it wasn't Gronkology. What's this? It's very Dutch. It was like a location name. Grumple? Grund? 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 Grun? Anyways, the gnomes killed me, I think. I think I was killed by gnomes. Grumble? I don't think. It's grunkalicious. It's not grumpalicious. Grum? That could be it. Grum? Grun? Grum? Grun! Grun! I think grun is right. Anywho, there were gnomes everywhere. I feel like maybe the gnomes will kill me. I miss Shaun the Sheep. I love Shaun the Sheep. Now clean the corpse in the car. I imagine they removed it pre auction, but I'm not sure. Was there an auction? I don't know. I have a burp. Excuse me. I personally think Riddler knows who Batman is, but still does crime for the love of the game. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely agree. I think that Riddler just wants to have fun. He's like, somebody pay attention to me. Somebody say little answers to my little puzzle so I can fill you up with rats. He doesn't like he cares and that he wants the answer, but he doesn't want to he doesn't want to stop. He's not like, all done, no more Batman. He's like, now I have something to hold over his head, but also I need to ask him little riddles. I loved spoilers for season 4 of Gotham. There's a period of time where Riddler has like brain damage and he can't he doesn't he's really bad at riddles. And he can't say a riddle to save his life. So he just like decides, oh God, I've got to reignite my memory of how to manage things. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Uh, 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 uh. And then and then and then remove. Okay, good. Yes. Yes. YouTube only. Yeah, I accidentally logged out of or I was logged out of one of my multi-stream things on Twitch. So I've got to log back in, but I only found that out when I pressed the button to stream. So, oops. Oops. But that's fine. It's okay. Also, can I express my appreciation for the stream start time? Isn't it great? It's during the day. It's excellent. During the day. What time is it now? It's 3 p.m. like a regular person. Regular person time. There is, to my knowledge, a way to highlight any missed dirt. Yeah, it's tabs. Tab. I suppose you could press tab multiple times, but just one tab, really. I have a... There we are. I think she was deleting a comment. Yeah. Van looks fantastic. Told you it'd be fine under the grime. It does look phenomenal, but what's the likelihood of it having a logo that perfectly coincides with the job that I'm doing? I don't know. That seems too Oh wait, or did I add that afterwards maybe? That just seems too lucky. Told you it'd be fine under the ground. I've pinged you the $100 left over from what you gave me, so that should help you get off the ground. Also just met my new neighbor over the fence grumbling about his dirty backyard and told him to give you a shout. Looks like you got your first customer. Thank you, Harper Shaw. What a good friend, actually. My friend is going out of their way to give me a job. The gnome conspiracies, it was on when you cleaned it? What's the likelihood of that? This is my first job as a power washer, and I purchase a van that nobody else wants, and it's covered in dirt, perfectly obscuring a logo that has the exact job that I'm doing, and I need a work van with which to do that job. Coincidence? I think not. Anywho, hey Doc, hope you like a challenge because I'm pretty sure I've got the dirtiest backyard you've ever seen. That's not me bragging, by the way. Didn't think so. I didn't think it was. I had nothing to do with it. I've just moved back. It's not a brag. That's not impressive. I'm not gonna think better of you for having a dirty. That's Calvin. You're strange. You're strange, Calvin. You live in Muckingham? What do you mean? Why does Calvin live in Muckingham? Is the world building that it's impressive to be dirty because you live in Muckingham and you think that I'm going to be impressed? But then why do you want me to clean things? This world is so scary. What the hell? This whole world is constructed just for me to power wash. I'm thinking better of any person who owns a backyard. A backyard is quite nice, actually. Especially with such green grass. How is you'd think there'd be like muck tracks in the grass because where's the dirt coming from? Unless like somebody set everything on fire and then it just didn't touch the grass. Where did the dirt come from if the green of the grass is so clean? But look at that. Imagine living somewhere with all those trees around you. So much oxygen. Oh my god. Join Mossad Mossy Mausoleum. I feel like I'm living in a... Ow, I just hit my head on the microphone. I feel like this world is perfectly arranging itself to be perfect for my power washing job. I don't know about that. I don't think so. There's a 1-hour video about the PowerWash Simulator. Oh, I'm watching that after this. Absolutely, I'm watching that. Oh my god. The dirt obviously grew from dirt trees. Are these trees made of entirely just dirt? They look beautiful. Imagine, I know this wouldn't be allowed and it wouldn't even make sense because it wouldn't fit in any reasonable house, obviously, because of the size of this house and the size of these trees. But imagine every Christmas you just go out and you take one of the trees. Obviously that wouldn't happen. Obviously that wouldn't make sense. But still, I like that theory. Thank you. She's onto us. She knows it's a simulation. Oh yeah, it's in the title. Oops, never mind. It's fine. They told me from the start it was a simulation. I should just embrace it, I suppose. I've just moved back to town for a bit to help my folks who are both down to their last knee and rented. Are they gonna die? What does that mean? Both down to their last knee? Did somebody take their knees? Is that a saying? And rented what I thought was a great little place. Should have questioned why there weren't any garden pigs in the ad. They must have bred rhinos here or something. Anyways, my girls are itching to get out there, and I don't want them still itching when they get back inside, so please do your thing. Thanks a lot, Cal. You are welcome. However, you should buy your parents some new knees because that's unpleasant. Funnily enough, my first girlfriend, Florian Perez, used to live here back in the day. Those were good times. I'm sorry, you bought your No, you're renting your ex-girlfriend's house? That doesn't seem right. That's a little creepy. That's very creepy, actually. What the hell? I think that it just means that they're desperate. Oh. Not that somebody, like, kneecapped them. One knee per person? No, there was one knee between them. Down to their last knee. That's a singular knee for 2 people. That's a quarter of what you should be having. God help these poor individuals. I'd almost do it for free if it had it in the game mechanics. Nobody with no knees should be forced to have a dirty garden. Whoa! Oh, I hadn't looked at... Oh! Ah! That's not a saying, by the way. Oh! Then why? Pew, 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 pew. Looks like a butthole! Yay! Anyway. This is disgusting. Oh, what's the yellow stuff? Oh. Oh, whoa, and I live on the moon. Whose is this? What small child left this behind? What happened here? Even the birds aren't safe. What happened here? What happened here? Oh, they absolutely burned someone. Oh, God. This is horrible. Write your name. Okay. Mas was here. Smiley face. Oh. How can a garden this pristine be so dirty? Is there a cat up there? It's like the brightness of the everything else. Hello? Oh, what the hell? How can you jump? Where'd he go? What? How was that cat clean, but on top of the... Wait, let's see if I can... There you are. Okay. Oh, it was worth a try. You get bonus points for spare... No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that the game has a built-in mechanic to praise you for terrorizing small animals. I don't believe you at all. Not one bit. I should probably focus on one thing at a time. Maybe. How did I clean that to completion from across the garden? How did I do that? Huh. Why did you change the cursive? Oh, did I? Oh, right. It's gone. Did I? Let me see. You cleaned the star, but like it only registered when I was leaving. Mas was here. Smiley face versus cursive. Mas was here. You're gonna have to trust me on what it says. This is a H. This is the E. No, okay. H E R E. No, don't question mark me. Damn girl, you live like this? No, I'm helping someone out. They don't have any knees. They need help. Well, they have one knee. They've among 3 people, they have one knee. So of course I'm here to help. Was here. The fancier Moss. Yeah, that's Dr. Moss. That's me trying to Why is it that doctors write like that? There can't be a proper reason. Why is it so what, like, okay, my conspiracy theory is that I suppose I don't really have one. I thought I'd come up with one by the time I finished the sentence. They're so poor they have to share the knee. It's like a prosthetic knee that sort of wraps like pretend cartilage around their sad little legs. It's so sad to think about. 3 people, 2 children. Why is the house this clean? How there nobody tracked anything in that clean house and that clean roof. Look at the shine. What the hell? What? Oh, yay! The cursive got a bit more doctor handwriting. Yeah, the here. I think. Let me see. Let me try here again. Here. Yeah, that's what I was going for. I was absolutely going for that. That makes more sense, the here. It looks more like a word. If anybody likes neat things, please don't watch this stream. I'm looking at this is like an art installation. This Doctors sacrifice their writing ability when they get their doctorate. It's like Pokemon forgetting a move to make room for another brain too big. I've never watched a doctor write. Like, I've watched them write, but I've never watched the actual, like, nib to paper process because I feel like I can't really be hanging over their shoulder like that. That's a little creepy. However, why is it that doctors are so alike in that way? Why? Like, is it so that the prescription is, like, kind of a blank check? Like, what? Like, how does anybody read it? Or maybe it's shorthand and I just don't know how to read shorthand. Because I saw a video of somebody reading shorthand and it looked like just random lines to me. And they read it with such confidence that I actually started to freak out a little bit. I feel a slight draft on my right arm. Where is it coming from? My computer. There it is. It's coming from my computer. That's where it's coming from. Thank you, brain. You're welcome. Me. Apparently the messy doctor writing is shorthand. Oh my god, I didn't even see your message. Now it looks like I'm copying you. Apparently it's shorthand. Other doctors and pharmacists can understand easily for the most part. Ignore the times when wrong medicine got prescribed. Thankfully that's never happened to me. Oh my god. They don't have knees means they walk on straight legs only. So they have one bendable knee. So one person gets one bendy knee at a time and the rest of them have to kind of, you know, like a nutcracker. But the one with the that one person, when they have that one bendy leg, they live like a king who actually goes places instead of just sitting on the throne. Looks like a Jackson Pollock painting. It does actually. I see it. This looks this reminds me a little bit of intestines. You know, sometimes I watch back on. That looks like a penguin. Sometimes I watch my streams back and I'm like, what the hell? Like, I know for sure if I look back on that, I'm not going to think those look like intestines. But in the moment, they look like intestines to me. But later on, when I'm looking at this, I'm going to be like, what are you talking about? That doesn't look like intestines at all. But then sometimes I think the exact same thing that I'm about to say, and then I say it in the stream, and I'm like, oh my god, she's right. So true. That's so correct. Oh my god. Moss react to people reading shorthand like she reacts to some incomprehensible eldritch horror because it looks so simplistic that it starts, like, in my mind, I understand it so little that it's what I feel like people talk about. But you know when people are saying like, oh, Cthulhu, if you saw Cthulhu, you'd go crazy. I feel like I'm acquainted enough with the concept of Cthulhu that I wouldn't be like, wow, what's that? I'd be like, oh, it's Cthulhu. So I can't relate to the stories where it's like, oh, I experienced such incomprehensible horror because I'm like, Cthulhu, I already know about Cthulhu. I got an idea. I got like some conceptual idea of Cthulhu. But like when I look at shorthand, I don't understand it. Oh, Joe Average. What's up? Do you do bikes? I could do with someone running their thing over. Whoa, what? Okay, Florian and I would climb up and down that rock garden all day pretending we were on rumbling Mount Rushless and the pond was the crater. I'm just the power. I'm not a. Okay, I have no idea how we explained the fish being there though. I'm not your therapist. I don't need to know the backstory of this garden. It feels illegal to watch you move the sprayer forward without rotating it. Get terrorized. Brrrr. Brrrr. Ooh, wait a minute. We could play chess. In a way. In a way. Moz confusing for future Moz. Sometimes I really do. Like, for example, I was editing the mouthwashing VODs to be shorter. And because, like, obviously with streams, there are breaks and stuff like that. And also my digestive biscuit eating, which I'm still not over. Oh, how does a person spend that long? I might as well have just put up the BRB screen because I spent so long eating that digestive biscuit. Anyways, I was so confused by myself the first time I played, when I was playing the very start of mouthwashing. There was a bit where I got jump scared and I screamed and I freaked out and I button mashed and I opened up the the dev thing where you can go to random chapters in the game and it's like, don't do this if you haven't played the game yet. And I replayed that part so many times because I don't know what scared me. It's going to be rough finding the tiny little spots later. That's a problem for future Moz. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. But I was replaying that part over and over again. It's the bit where I go, ah! And then I go, sorry. And I was replaying it over and over again because I was like, what scared you? And I slowed it down. And what I think happened was I got scared by the UI because I was going through a door and it came up with like a white frame, like to show that you could interact with the door, and it moved across the screen like that. And I went like that, like a little sad turkey. And I think it was the UI. It was really, it was, I was confused. And I presume that in the moment I didn't feel the need to explain myself, so I didn't. But I was watching it like, what is she doing? Nothing scary just happened. Trying to read a doctor's writing is how you accidentally summon Cthulhu. I feel like me and Cthulhu would actually get on quite well. Not because I'd be like, oh, I comprehend your horrors. I don't wanna assume. But I don't know, he just seems like a guy. He's just Cthulhu. He's like a little guy. Well, a big guy, a very big guy. But you know, it's like that thing that somebody said about an ant comprehending a circuit board. It's like, I kind of want to see the circuit board. I'm okay with being terrorized. I want to know. Maybe after this I should look up, first of all, the lore of the PowerWashing Simulator game, because that's intriguing to me. I want to know more, except for every time one of my clients sends me a text message to say, hey, I want to give you backstory about me as a child. It's like, I don't care, but I will absolutely watch a video explaining the lore. It's kind of like when I played Doom 3 and they're like, okay, do you want to listen to all this lore and read all these emails? And I'm like, no. But then if there's like a 4-hour YouTube video explaining every email and every audio recording, I'm like, hell yeah, put that on and I'll eat a ham sandwich. And it's fantastic. It's one of my favorite things when somebody talks about something hyper specific and I know very little about it and I'm like, oh yeah, tell me about the FNAF lore. And I recently started to understand FNAF lore. I'm so excited about that. Cthulhu would respect Moz. I hope so. I feel like we'd be buds. I feel like things would go well between me and Cthulhu. Like, hey, humans, am I right? And he'd be like, well, I don't know if he talks. I don't know what Cthulhu... Does he know English? Actually, maybe I could just like give a little thumbs up. Yay! And then I feel like that's the universal hello sign. Friendly sign. Oh, that's kind of pretty, actually. Is that... Oh! Is that moss? I'm killing my brethren. Oh, wait, no. I'm freeing my brethren. No, I'm killing them. I thought maybe I was cleaning it and then moss would show up. No. Am I... No. Is that me? Is that me in there? I have a burp. No, excuse me. It's just big Squidward. Oh. Wait. As a kid, I didn't like Squidward, but now I get him. I'm like, yeah, you're allowed to be annoyed with SpongeBob, actually. Like, I think on the spectrum of SpongeBob to Squidward, I'm way more of a SpongeBob than I am a Squidward, but I don't feel like Squidward's in the wrong for being grumpy with SpongeBob, because if he's just showing up to his job, and then like by the end of the episode he's like time traveling to the future, it's like, oh, SpongeBob. Stop it. I don't remember the episodes that well, but I feel like that's something that did happen at some stage. And didn't he turn into an abstract artwork? At least once. At least, I think. The mic muted the turkey sound? Oh, what was it again? Can I replicate it? That wasn't it. I put too much turkey in it. Oh, I guess it's lost media now. My very own lost media. And your computer has a draft in it. That alone is scary. Well, it's like, it's all the wind. It's all the wind of it working hard. It like blows to say cool. I was using Handbrake to to convert a file from one thing to another earlier, and it was a pretty hefty one, and my computer was like, and I was like, oh. Are you okay? And it was like, yes, I'm okay. And then the file was perfect afterwards, and I was like, thank you. Perfect. Might need a wider nozzle. Oh, I just gave myself a little bit of motion sickness. Not sickness, but like my eyeballs felt like they were spasming. Is that normal? What's it called? A nasty experience? What's it called? I googled it yesterday. It starts with an N. It's when your eyeballs spasm randomly, and you're just like, well, I gotta live with that. I've had that my whole life, and I didn't even know that other people experienced it. But it's like, do you ever go about your life and then your eyeballs just like every like 3 or 4 months, your eyeballs just go, and then you just have to live with it? Like, you're just doing something, you're just like, dum da dum da dum, and then your eyeballs go, and then you go back to whatever you were doing. That happens to me like once every 4 months. Is that bad? Is that worrying? Cthulhu would be scared of you and your bog body shenanigans. If Cthulhu was super, super big, I feel like I would bring him to the bog and I'd ask him to use his secret Cthulhu powers, the nature of which I do not fully understand. And I would presume he'd be capable of locating all the bog bodies, and then I'd get him to do that, and then I would donate them all to the bog area of the Irish Museum in Dublin, where they have the bog bodies on display. Because when I went to go see the bog bodies, I was like, oh my god, they've got fingernails, and I want other people to experience the wonders of the bog bodies. They have fingernails and hair. That's weird. I'd love that if there were more of those guys. If we found more of those. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Sorry, my screen went weird for a second there. My laptop sounds ready to take off when I open too many tabs. Oh, my old laptop. I felt like I was torturing it if I asked it to open up like fucking Microsoft Edge. It was like, oh god. Oh god. I saw an old stream, and you can hear the fan in the background so violently. It's like my laptop is screaming at me. I'm so happy with my new computer. I forgot how bad it is. I had once lost half my vision temporarily. It was weird and distressing. Sounds weird and distressing. Thankfully, I've never experienced that. Temporarily is good though. Have you seen PowerWash VR? Oh, I haven't. But I do have a VR headset. I haven't set it up. I haven't used it in years because it had to be in storage. But maybe I'll go back to it if I find a way. My worry about playing VR in this room is that I have a big mic stand. Not that big, but like it's metal. And if it hurts when I hit my head off it, I imagine it'll hurt when I hit my arms off it. I can't watch it 1080p on my PC or it'll lag. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I used to have the internet be slower and now it's faster and I feel like I feel like a king when I watch things. Oh, don't talk to me. Hey doc, bumped into the park warden. He definitely needs your help. Oh, work. Okay, well in that case you can talk to me. I'm still working on this. What percentage am I at? 40%. That's pretty good. Oh my god, mic stand. What else can you do? Handstand. Just the Moz media, Moz to time. The amount of screams that have been lost to microphone noise cancelling. I wish I could find a way to make it so that my microphone knew which noises were supposed to be there and which weren't, because I feel like it does absolutely improve the audio quality to a point, but when I'm playing a horror game, I want people to know when I'm scared, because sometimes I just look too cool and I feel like that's not right. Like when my screams are muted, it looks like I'm being really cool and like nonplussed. And I feel like I'm misrepresenting myself as a cooler person than I actually am. It was... The screams are supposed to be heard. Yeah, like I think for the me side stream, there's definitely a few moments where I went like this. And I was screaming and nobody knew. Nobody knew. This why is the gravel clean? How does that happen? Wait, this is very satisfying too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. I don't know why that's funny to me. I feel like Crony would lose her mind seeing you clean. Oh god, I'm so sorry to anyone who's of the persnickety nature. I feel like persnickety is not the right phrase. Anybody who like cleans in a way that makes sense. Please don't look. Oh, can it reach? Whoop, boop, 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 boop. Oh, I gotta move. This is so satisfying. Oh my god. Ooh, is that green? Green? Is that green? No. Oh. It looks... Oh, I know why things look green. It's because of you. It's because of you. The bounce lighting. I see. And it's because of all of you. You're confusing me with your reflections. It was you this whole time. Oh my god. And again, I can't just... Oh, I can't go and tear down the tree with my bare hands. I have a story that's not that long and not that interesting, but I'm going to share it. Moss is an eldritch horror at cleaning. Yeah, your mind cannot comprehend these horrors because too much of your brain is trying to figure out, like, what kind of process would a person have to go through to be able to make peace with the way in which this garden is being cleaned. I actually have so much envy for the people who play games and they like have aesthetically pleasing bases, like in Minecraft or in Sims. The people who mod their Sims games, they have so much patience and they like make such aesthetically pleasing things. The things I've seen, they make it look like a completely different game. It looks so beautiful, and I've never had the patience for it. I've never had the patience to make something look pretty in a video game because I'm like, there could be so many other things, except for in character creation. In character creation, I'm there forever. And Infinity Nikki, it feels like that's the goal. So I could. It's more like the interior design and the exterior, the architecture as well. It's like having a clean looking, nice, aesthetically pleasing, color-coded home. Why would you do that when you could be dying from falling off a mountain into lava? Why not play games my style? The objectively inferior approach to video game playing. This looks like Metroid Prime. Does it? I'm not familiar. I've never played a Metro game. Metroid. I'm thinking of Metro Man from Megamind. Sorry, is that his name? Metro Man, the guy who's like secretly a rock star, or he wants to be a rock star, but he's not that good. By the time you're done, the entire garden will be soaked. I feel like this whole place is going to be so slippery. Like, my clients are going to sue me because I'm not going to inform them of how slippery their patio is going to be. And they're going to be like, take one step, immediately they're looking at the sky and they're like down here as well. And then they're going to be like, I'm so sorry if you're eating. I'm so sorry. Sorry. But I feel like it's too clean from how it was. It's going to be way too wet. They're going to slip all over the place. My fees are very competitive. €0 for a Minecraft architect. I feel like the joy is from having made it. And maybe someday I'll be able to make things aesthetically pleasing in Minecraft. When I was a kid in The Sims, I would make a massive basement and I would fill it with like rows and rows and rows of computers and arcade games because that was my dream scenario and it looked so desolate. Imagine like a big basement, like big square, the biggest you can possibly make, and then no special, like no floorboards or no like wallpaper. It's just the default whatever it shows up when you build something in, I think Sims 2 and then or Sims 3 actually. It could have been, I think it was both. And then I would put like pinball machine, and then I would use the motherload thing and then I'd be like best desk, best computer, best desk, best computer, best, and it would be like, I'm not kidding, at least 20 computers for a house of 3 people. And one of them would be like a child. And then I'd never invite anybody over. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know why. When your client receives the water bill, wait, what am I attached to actually? Where am I getting all this water? Do I have like a Mario Sunshine-esque backpack? What is this? Oh, I hadn't seen you. Oh, wait. Is there no, I don't think there's enough room to write anything. Oh. Was he your smiley face? Okay, and then no, the here doesn't make any sense. You can't. Can you tell what that says? Oh, it made sense from this. Oh, it makes sense from this angle. Oh. Meanwhile, they blame AI for water waste. Yeah, it's just me. Sorry, everyone. It gets funnier every time. What a rebel. Oh, if only I didn't have to cover it up. Maybe it's one of those things. Do you ever like, you know, the imprint of the pen on another page onto the page behind it? You know how they like when they're solving crimes to show if somebody wrote on something or not to solve something, and they like take a pencil and they go over the imprint on a notepad underneath the page. I feel like when the sun hits this place just right, it's going to say Moss was here. And then over here, it'll say Moss was here. And then over here, it'll say Moss was here. And then I can't remember if I said it anywhere else. But if I did, it'll show up there too. What a rebel. Yeah. Brew. Brew. You can never have too many computers. The thing is, I didn't have enough people for the computers. But I also had too much money and I didn't know what to do with it because I would spend, I'd say like, what was it? Was it Control? No, I don't think, was it Control C or Control Shift C for cheese? And then you type in motherload, 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 motherload. And I can't remember if you could paste the thing, but once I got the cheat code, I think I had like, when I was a kid, I had the Sims anniversary guidebook or one of those things, or like the leaflet that came with the disc of the base game or something like that, and it told you all some of the cheat codes, and I was like, oh yeah, oh yeah, and I typed in motherload a billion times, and I made the biggest house and the biggest everything, and I had like 50 bedrooms and too many rooms for the amount of people that I had in those houses, and they were the least aesthetically pleasing thing you could possibly think of. Like, you know, when people say, oh, you know, you see those rich people with the houses and the houses aren't that nice, and it's like, oh, you can have lots of money but you can't have taste. My house was whatever you're imagining, it's worse and bigger. more of the bad thing. Cheating in The Sims, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One generated image equals one doghouse cleaned. Well, there's this doghouse I don't even think is clean. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. I'm so close to finishing this doghouse. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm getting this weird sense that I had a dream that I played this game, but I did it wrong. Wait. Why do I feel like I had a dream where I played PowerWash Simulator wrong? That's a I don't know if that's actually something that happened or if I'm just making it up. Oh yeah. No? Wait, no? No? Is it not clean? What? Is this not clean? What am I missing? You. Right? Right? Okay, and then you, no, no, no. Where are you? Where are you? What the hell? This is terrorizing me. Wait a minute. Hey, you're clean. You're clean. What? Are you clean? I've determined it's clean. I've decided. I decide you're clean now. Oh. My streamer cheat in The Sims, skip school to play Spyro and hates Spider in Doom 3. I can't refute a single piece of information in that statement. Every bit is true. Every single bit of it is true. But I don't think any of it is unreasonable. Why wouldn't it be great if I could fill this up? I know it wouldn't be convenient, but imagine if you could fill this whole thing up and then, imagine if you could get in it when it's clean and drive around and look at all the clean stuff that you have. Or if there were little water shooting beams, water guns attached, and you could drive around and go brrrry, brroo, brrrry, brroo, and it wouldn't be very efficient, but it would be fun. I know there's a sequel to this game. They should have taken my notes, even though I hadn't played the game yet. The door is not clean. What am I missing? Where are you? Where are you? Dirt. Brew, 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 brew. I'm missing something. Maybe I was wrong. Okay. Can you open it? Ooh. Isn't it F to interact? Let me in. Wait, why does this doghouse have a door? That's kind of dark, isn't it? Maybe to stop the rain from coming in? That doesn't seem right. Imagine the dog is inside. And then you close the door. Wait, why would you be able to close this door? What the hell? I've never seen a doghouse where you could close the door. Maybe it is to protect it from rain. Or maybe it's been closed up by like cardboard or something, or wood, to keep it safe from getting moist on the inside. That doesn't seem right. To stop the dog from being kidnapped. Who? Somebody jumps over the fence and goes on all fours because the dog is in the doghouse and you have to get this low to reach the doghouse. And then they reach their arms. How long do you have to... Okay, your shoulders have to be planked here. Shoulders here, and obviously your head would be poking through. And then your arms reaching the very farthest. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, shoulder, elbow. Elbow. You could reach the back, but you would have to like absolutely be flat on your stomach. Or maybe maybe your knees are like here, and thank God you have knees because not everybody has knees. And then you like, I can't even do it. Your head is like inside of the thing, shoulders here, but like, no, your shoulders can't be there. The shoulders have to be in here. So you have to like, you'd get stuck if you tried to kidnap a dog from the doghouse. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Okay. It's a dog house. The dog likes his privacy. Oh, imagine a little dog being like, no more conversation. I'm an introvert. Wait, I kind of had a dog like that. He was like, all done talking. No more talking. I'm gonna go fall asleep forever. And then if you went into the bedroom while he was taking a nap, he would leave. But he was shy. He was shy. I mean, he wasn't. He was more. I don't want to say he was shy with his family because that doesn't sound right. But like he was more like, I want my own time. I'm tired. I don't want to. I don't want to have to fall asleep with another person. What if I had to interact? He was a happy dog. I swear that just sounds dark. He was just shy and a little old. He was tuckered. They're protecting it from moths. A dog this small. I like big dogs. I like border collie plus size dogs. I feel like they give better cuddles. No shade to the chihuahuas in the chat, but big dogs, when they lie on top of you, it's like a weighted blanket, but well, I was about to say for free. Dogs still cost money, but still, it's like a 2-in-1. Part best friend, part weighted blanket. Oh, I got a notification from Pinterest. Pinterest has been deleting some of my pinned images, even though they were already on the website, and then they delete it once I pin it, and they're like, ooh, this is inappropriate. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's a fully clothed individual. It's just an art reference. And it's like, no, it's inappropriate. And then the day after, I get another email, and they're like, hey, sorry about that pin we deleted. It's actually not inappropriate at all. And I'm like, I know! And they do it 3 times a day. What system is that? It's crazy. It's crazy the way that Pinterest operates. They make me feel like a criminal. Anywho, big dogs are my preference. I feel like that's too small. Because if a dog was even half the size of this doghouse, it would immediately be... Like, if a dog was ever so slightly like this size, immediately it's uncomfortable because it would have to be smaller than the size of the door. And I'm regular size, I think. So that's like, what is that? That's to my knee, to my hip. So that's a tiny dog. That's a really small dog. The client is watching you through the window, crawling around in the doghouse. Don't look. Shh. I'm not reenacting a kidnapping process for your small chihuahua. I swear. I promise. What? Ooh, there we are. He's just like me for real. I've forgotten which part that references. So now I'm a little worried. Which part? Moss isn't used to being so tall. She lost her perception of size. But okay, so this is a door. Wait, am I too big for the door? Wait a minute. Okay, so let's say I'm like 5 something. Obviously 5 something. Okay, what am I saying? What 5? Let's say 5'9", 5'10". What size is it where you like bump your forehead against the door frame? Okay, so this is like a small animal. The dog would almost have to be like ever so slightly larger than the food bowl. What what that's a chihuahua or a terrier? Is that the dirt? Wait a minute. I think I see the dirt. Maybe it is clean. Maybe it's clean. It's not coming up with anything. So maybe I'm just fixating on the wrong part of it. Enshittification. Maybe it's just so automated and I don't know what's reporting the pins is inappropriate because it could literally just be like a person smiling and holding a flower and Pinterest is like, what are you doing with that? Fully clothed individual dressed for winter holding an ice not an ice cream that's not that holding uh, a dog and smiling and looking like a regular human person. A little bit of like a starry sky behind them and Pinterest is like, what are you doing with that? Is this inappropriate? No, it's not. It's so regular. Isn't Moss canonically a giant also and also missing legs? Canonically, I'm like 5'2". Wait, so 200 centimeters for a door. So it's 2 meters. So I'm quite tall. Would I fit in this chair? I would fit in this chair. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to do the umbrella. I completely forgot to do the umbrella. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, don't do that. Where's the? There we are. There we are. There we are. Can we check what's dirty, what's clean? Oh, actually, it probably tells me. D for dog. D for dog. Dog door. It's clean. Wait. It's clean. It's clean. It's clean. Oh, I just spent a lot of time on that. It's all clean. Wait, why am I going up the steps? It's all clean. It's, yeah. Thank you. Oops. Oopsies. Wait, can I? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. I think I need to pee. Do I need to pee? Well, when I'm playing a game like this, I should probably pee if I think I need to pee because I don't want to terrorize myself unknowingly about the thoughts of peeing because this is kind of a simulation of pee. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Better to take it late than never. Yeah, at least I wasn't like terrorized for another half hour. Just living in doghouse land. In the doghouse, as they say. In they say that. They say that sometimes. When you're in trouble. Bathroom break, everyone. Yeah! Okay, let's no. I will go to the toilet. You don't have to though. You can choose if you cause Moz to pee. Well, I think more so the water that I drank. Wait, let me drink some more. Do I want a cup of coffee? No. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. I will go to the loo. You could also go to the loo if you feel so inclined, but you don't have to. Bye. Which this one? Yay! BRB. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Shop. Ooh, clothing. Wait, cute octopus themed gloves. Oh, this is fantastic news for me. I couldn't afford them, but I should probably see if there's. I should probably have a look at the equipment first. Oh, but they're so cute. But I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Ooh, donut pink, so cute. Welcome back. Thank you. Too fast. I'm making tea. Wait, these are so cute. Oh my. Oh, I can't buy them. No. Okay. Okay. You don't want my business? Okay. Okay, so I own this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is confusing me. I can't afford that. Can't afford that. Can't afford that. Okay. Different extensions. Ooh, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you. My normal internet's back on, so I can watch Moz on the big screen. Oh, the big screen. Hello to the big screen. Hi. Hi. Congrats. Yay. Buy it. Buy it. Buy it. Okay. What am I? I feel like I'm limited on what I can buy, not just by money, but also level from the looks of it. Okay, so you gotta be, I presume, a certain level to improves the range. Improves the range. Use cleaning liquids. Okay, soap. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, currently I don't think I need any of those, so it would be a silly purchase to make. Is this the Dirt Finder General? Don't call me that. Got your details from a certain Harper Shaw as there is an alleged dirt problem at the local playground. Saw my dream RV at the auctions, all creamy like a toffee pie on wheels. Okay. Do you want me to clean it? I wouldn't know where to drive it or lick it. Oh my god, I don't want to have this conversation with these people. Stop talking to me! Go away. Go away. Unfortunately, it's sold for a crazy amount, but the dream lives on. I think that's actually a humane result for the van. I feel like the van would have lived a horrible life. Moss on the big screen, absolute cinema. Yeah, I love it when I look at my analytics and it's like 2% of people watched your streams on the TV, and I'm like, I'm a celebrity now. I've made it. I've made it. I've got my own TV show in a way. In a way. I have a 40-inch TV I use instead of a monitor, so it is in fact a very big screen. Have you seen the new you've almost definitely everybody has, almost definitely, the Steam. Ooh, they get everything. Oh, okay. And the Steam box, where it's basically like a kind of a small computer, big Steam Deck, where you can the GameCube. Yeah, have you seen the GameCube? And it's like you could connect that to your 70-inch TV. I need to move this in case I end up accidentally cleaning it. You could compete with the and it's like a big computer, but it's a small computer on a big screen. Oh, I want it. No more Microsoft. It said on the ad something like Steam OS, which isn't something that I'm familiar with. I presume that's what the Steam Deck runs on. I don't have a Steam Deck, but I presume that's what it runs on. I love that apparently whoever I am, I have this like mental block where I can't move anything in the garden, so I just have to move awkwardly around this chair that I could easily just pull out of the table, but no, I can't do that. It's not right. I need to leave it where it is. just in case somebody notices that this chair is like 2 inches to the left. I opened my PC today to Windows pestering me and I said soon. I want to buy it. I want to buy it. It looks so good. I feel like if I hadn't just gotten my new computer, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd probably get it. But I think it would have to be like a super, 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 super reasonable price, which I don't know. I feel like Valve is pretty good with their pricing. But I feel like because I have a new PC, I don't really have a need for it, but God, it's a great product. It's like one of those things where I'm like, I don't currently think that I'm gonna be wanting it, but it looks amazing. It looks like it's solving a lot of problems that nobody really had the creative guts to go after. Ooh, like the fact that you can have a fucking TV in your house and not be able to play your Steam games on it. I'd never considered that that would even be a possibility. It's so smart. Steam OS is based on Linux. Okay, all the people who've always been telling me, oh, you should try Linux, you should try Linux. I'm starting to consider it because with my old laptop sort of being out of commission, I'm like, ooh, I could actually experiment with it. So I'm considering it, but no promises. No promises. I'm just considering it. It's a possibility. Because I was always hesitant because I was like, oh, it makes playing video games awkward in comparison to Windows. In my inexperienced opinion, my highly inexperienced opinion, I feel like it potentially would add too many little things that you have to set up instead. But I'm considering it. I'm considering it. SteamOS already has a great reputation. Ooh, I want to look into it because I don't actually know what it's like in comparison to what I'm familiar with. Ooh, oh, this is going to be so satisfying to clean. Can I make it so that my nozzle is a little farther away? Can I like tuck it into my chest? No? Okay. I guess. Oh, maybe this. Yes. If I go at a little bit of a distance. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I feel like the stuff that gives you an extension on the range is going to be more useful in the playground, but this was a fairly small area. Oh, wait, I can see the dirt under here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're leveling up your brain. Yay! It's definitely going to be more expensive than a console. It's a full-fledged PC. Yeah, it feels like a probably a healthy in between of Steam Deck and computer. Like it's like smaller, which the size on it, if it runs well, like what the hell? It's so small. It almost feels scary that it's that small. Like, it's so portable. What the hell? Valve is reasonable, but computer parts of good quality are expensive either way. Yeah, I feel like there has to be some kind of like technological magic going on the size of that computer. Like, I presume it's going to run things fairly well because otherwise I wouldn't expect them to be releasing it with this much hoo-ha. But it's so small. How did they do that? It looks like I could put it in my backpack almost. Mods, if you want Linux, go for Linux Mint, the cinnamon version. Mmm, yummy. Functions a lot like Windows, but without most of the annoying features. But you'll want a dual boot with Windows for streaming and gaming. Yeah, I'd say I probably wouldn't stream using Linux because I'm already quite happily established on this new PC. But on my laptop, it could be fun for experimentation. Also, I feel like being able to run something where you actually don't get forced into having like a billion things that you don't want. Oh, I love it. Like I know a lot of people say I don't like Windows, and I get it, but I have like this respect for Windows because it's so like as they say, plug and play. Like most applications that I want run well and are very easy. Oh my god, how many of these have I just cleaned? As for stepping stones, 12 out of 12. Oh yeah. I'm making some great progress here. This is fun. 63%. Oh, I bet you this. Oh, that's white under there. No way. Oh my god. Wait, what color is this? Well, red. What? What are you? Blue! I never would have guessed. That's... What? Oh, you're... Yeah, I can already tell. What are you? Oh my god. All these colors. Oh! And I said I was going to do the birdhouse. What happened to the birdhouse for it to look like that? Oh my god. I'm waiting for cloud gaming to kick off so you can play on a potato. I feel like I don't know why this isn't based in any kind of like logic based thing or any particular technologies that have come out. I feel like we're on the cusp of a new computing breakthrough, and I don't know why. You know what I think it is, and this is something that I don't want as a product, but it's scary to think about how they have those computers that run on like biological matter, where it's like basically the brain of the brain equivalent of a small animal or like a human child, and it runs around like in a robot butterfly body, and I'm like, whoa. I feel like this is unethical, but also if somebody who is unethical uses it for something, some kind of crazy level of computing is going to take place. But I don't want that to happen because it's like a little person in there. It's like a little guy, excited child with a water hose. I'm learning all the different secrets. Like I'm actually so looking forward to watching the time lapse because I feel like it's going to be me running around in a way that I'm going to be confused. I'm going to watch it back and be confused by what I've done. Windows killed my SSD because it secretly wrote and deleted terabytes. Oh, of error reports, right? For a second there, I thought that that you lost terabytes of data. Like error reports are one thing, but like actually valuable data. I was like, consoles are also allowed to be cheaper because a console sale guarantees game sales. I feel like consoles just don't do it for me. Says me surrounded by like 4 consoles, but I'm such a PC. Even when I was a kid, I was such a PC gamer. Like me and my like little old rattly staticky TV in the background, like playing my full box set of all the Indiana Jones movies that were out at the time on repeat while I played Mall Tycoon on a big chunky cream computer. Oh yeah, I don't know why that's so much more satisfying to me than turning on a console. I'm not sure why though. I feel like that's very subjective on my part. But there's maybe it's nostalgia goggles, or maybe it's just that I'm more familiar with a PC, so it's more seamless. Because I feel like sometimes there's more and this probably isn't the case for other people, but it feels like there's more friction between me turning on a console and me turning on a computer, because I use a computer for pretty much everything. But a console, it's like, oh, it's special computer time. Or no, it's special video game time. Extra special video game specific time. Whereas with a PC, I could be playing a game and then be like, I wanna have like a little TV show. Oh my god, it's because I'm a multitasker. That's why. Oh. The Switch 2 clearly didn't get the memo on the cheapness. Oh yeah, I have no reason to buy a Switch 2, thankfully, because I'd feel pressure otherwise. Like the video game FOMO. Oh yeah, I wasn't even aiming for that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Have you seen the real-time generated AI worlds where you can walk around? Yeah, I've also seen, I know this isn't the same thing, but it's like a AI generated Minecraft where it's trained on presumably the visuals of Minecraft. And like if you look up into the sky and you look down, you're teleported to another place because it's always just based on whatever was on the screen last and not the internal cohesive logic of an actual video game. It's like playing Minecraft in a dream. It's very... Oh, and the bit where somebody like looks down at the grass and then the grass turns into something else and they look up and they're in a completely different location. Or oh, I feel like there was a bit where somebody speed ran it, and they like made it so that their screen got super dark, and then suddenly they were inside of a cave, and then they dug down and they like beat the game somehow. It was like a speed run of AI generated Minecraft, and I was watching it like, we can make anything a speed run, I guess. Like if somebody has a will to speed run something, they can. It's very impressive. I've never been a speedrunner myself, but it's impressive when they see literally anything and they're like, I could do that as quickly as possible, and that could be fun. Personally, I don't enjoy the idea of doing that. I don't know why this. I'm starting to think, how do I get the other side of it? This thing, the thingy thing. I'm a writer, by the way. Have you noticed the thingy thing? Bloodborne is fully playable too. Wait, what? There's less reason every year to get a console. I'm playing Breath of the Wild in HD 60 FPS with better shaders on my PC, and it works like a dream. Yeah, there are lots of games that I feel like they actually work better. They're supposed to be on Switch, but they work better on a computer. And it's like, that's not very good. That's not very good. You're like incentivizing the exact opposite of your product. I don't know about that. But I feel like the people who go through it's not that much effort, but the people who even know to do that probably aren't the main target audience. I feel like maybe Switch and Nintendo products these days are more so focused on the younger consumers than the people who are like, I know a better alternative. Oh, this is a tiny nozzle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why is that? That's my phrase of the day. New phrase of the day unlocked. That's my go-to. This is satisfying phrase. Egg peeling speedrun. Oh, there's an episode of Monk where and this is one of the episodes where I paused it and I was watching it with my mom, and I turned to her and I said, I have a really stupid theory about how this crime was committed, and I don't think this is true, but it could be this. This is the stupidest possible, and this isn't a criticism of the show because I loved it. But I was like, there's no way this is actually how this show is gonna do this, but I think this might be something that could have happened. And then I was right. And it was spoilers for this episode of Monk. Oh my god. This episode of Monk was a case where somebody had stolen a and you're probably going to be able to figure out where this is going with that preamble. But somebody had stolen an animatronic, a little robot guy, well, a human-sized robot guy, who was a recreation of the world record holder for fastest egg eater, most amount of eggs eaten in a short period of time, from a competitive egg eating circle of like a social circle specifically for eating eggs real fast. And this animatronic had been stolen from a display of other animatronics, and Monk had to figure out why this has happened. And then, but because a guy had been killed in the process of stealing this animatronic. It's like, sorry, somebody wanted this egg-eating animatronic that doesn't even actually eat eggs, because it just holds the eggs up to its mouth and goes, nom, 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 because it doesn't have a stomach. It would just get gunky inside of the robot parts. And then the robot was stolen, and the guy was killed for protecting the robot because he was a security guard or something. And they were like, why would somebody steal this robot? And then there was another crime that cropped up, and it was like somebody stole some stuff at a shop, and somebody got killed, and blah, 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 blah. And then it turned out there was this neighbor who was always making complaints about her neighbor. Like, oh, my neighbor is a drummer. My neighbor's a drummer, and he's always playing the drums. Always, at ridiculous times, and so loud. And I can see him through the window. Now, if this person made multiple calls to the police stating my neighbor is playing the drums right now and I can see him through the window, I can see him playing drums, wouldn't that be a good alibi for a crime? Say somebody was murdered at the same time that this call went through. And I turned to my mom, I paused it, I was like, wouldn't it be funny if they put drumsticks in the animatronic's hand and obscured him through a sheer curtain and played loud drumming and made it seem like there was a guy drumming really loudly, but in fact it was just making the motion because it simulates eating eggs. And then he goes and kills someone and nobody knows it's him because this woman thinks that she's looking at her neighbor and it's actually an animatronic of this old, well-known egg-eating world champion. Wouldn't that be a ridiculous solution? What? Who came up with that? Who came up with that? Who? Is it not a drummer? Dun dun dun. I remember that episode. I loved that episode so much. And the scene at the end, spoilers, when they go to apprehend the fella and it's in the room with the animatronic. And what's his name? Randy comes in. And he thinks the animatronic's the mastermind. And he starts, like 5 Nights at Freddy's, he goes to attacking the animatronic. Like, oh my god, the robots are taking over. Randy, it's only capable of pretending to eat eggs. And apparently pretending to play the drums. But I love Randy. He's so incompetent, but I love him. I love it when he makes his little dioramas. And they're weirdly good. The drummer was me. Are you also good at eating eggs real fast? They even went to visit the modern world champion, the holder of the world champion record of egg eating, and he was really snobby. He was so snobby, and they visited him to like check the method of eating eggs. It was a disgusting scene, I'll be honest. It was disgusting. I couldn't watch it. That's what you think. Randy is right. He'd be right if he was living in the FNAF world. He absolutely would be right. You can try that AI Minecraft game on browser. Ooh, I didn't know that. I feel like would I try that? Would I freak out? Well, if I've been playing horror games, I think I'll be okay. But nothing persists. Oh god, that's very poetic. Ooh, I can try the bigger nozzle on this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's very satisfying. But I think that's probably the most memorable episode of Monk for me. There's also the one towards the end, and this episode, I think it took me months to watch because I was so emotionally devastated. Because I was coming to the end of Monk, and spoilers for the last season of Monk, one of the very last episodes, but he gets returned, he's allowed to go back into the police force, and they don't let him do the jobs that he wants to do. He's like on the computers, and he's on paperwork, he does paperwork, and he takes calls, and nobody really respects him, and he sees like little connections between the cases, but no, oh god, that's disgusting. Oh god. But he sees like little connections between the cases, but nobody trusts him and nobody believes in him. I had to turn the episode off because I was so sad. I knew there'd have to be a happy ending, but I was so sad for him that it actually took me months. The first scene where he walks into the police department, the police area, police building. I had to immediately pause it because I could just feel that nobody respected him. And I felt so much for him because he hadn't noticed yet that nobody respected him, so he was happy. And I couldn't watch him realize it was terrorizing me. Oh god! And then I watched another few minutes a month later, and I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. And then by the end of the episode, I was like, oh, oh god! Thank God I waited because I couldn't handle. I couldn't handle watching Monk be sad and people be mean to him. It was the same reason why I had to start and stop the first episode, because in the first scene, you could just tell nobody respected him and everyone was being mean and I didn't like it. Looks like you're almost done. My girls can't wait to get out there. Oh yeah, I'm on 80%. Very exciting. I hope Calvin Miller can't hear me talking about Monk to myself. Well, from Calvin's perspective, it's to myself. But from my perspective, it's to you. Mr. Monkey, yeah. I've been in a horror mood for the past week. I've been binge watched fake documentary Q in like 2 days, and it's some of the spooky stuff without clear sighting of ghost. I've never heard of fake documentary Q. I know that this is more like a body horror thriller comedy social commentary thing, but I tried very hard to watch The Substance, and I couldn't make it past. I think I made it 32 minutes in, and I was so freaked out, and I knew that I hadn't even come close to the horrors. Hadn't even come close to body horror at all in that movie, so I was like, if I'm freaking out at the 32nd minute of this, it was like 2-hour movie. I don't know if it was 2 hours, but this long enough movie, I think I need to prioritize my health, like my emotional health, because I felt like I was being turned into jelly. You know, do you ever get that like sympathetic, empathetic feeling when you're watching body horror, where it feels like your brain is trying to simulate what it would feel like if that happened to you? No one thanked him, no one respected him. Yeah. One of my favorite things is when people are nice to me. That's my favorite part. Like, there's an episode where like his relationship with Stottlemyre is so tense all the time, and it's like because of their background. But there's over the course of the show, Stottlemyre gets kinder and kinder and kinder, because he gets an idea of what Monk's going through when he has that experience with his wife in the crash, in the episode about the union thing. But apparently the actor who plays Stottlemyre actually was like, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean to Monk. Can we change that about my character? Which is, he was played coincidentally by Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Fun fact. He looks completely different. It's the mustache, I think. He entered the police station, looked at the floor and the carpet, turned people into people eating eggs. I feel like there are few. I feel like he is obviously emotionally affected by the cases, but he sees so many horrors and he just kind of takes it on the chin, which is it's interesting to think about, considering like they're all like, oh, they sort of oscillate between he's mentally strong or he's mentally weak. And I think that, in my opinion, he's mentally strong to be able to contend with the things that make his life difficult, even though nobody else can really see them the same way. But what's most impressive about him is that he walks away from all these cases without letting it affect him as badly as I imagine it would. I feel like, I don't think it's necessary desensitization. Being desensitized to it, but it's just like there are some rough cases. Some of them are silly. A lot of them are silly. I'm thinking of the one, and this is, if it happened in real life, it wouldn't be funny. But there's one where I think there's like an earthquake, and this person falls under a bookcase or something. I don't actually remember what happened. But Monk was so shocked by the earthquake that he couldn't talk, and he only spoke gibberish, but he didn't know that he was speaking gibberish. He had like a temporary aphasia, And oh, that's a good episode. That's a good episode. I think that was a Sharona episode. Oh, very good. Very good. Yum, 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 yum. Love that episode. You should watch Fake Documentary Q. I recommend either Basement or Film Inferno. Does it have like gore or body horror? Because for me, that's probably the worst of it. Like I watched Smile and Smile 2, and it was like just out of range of being too, or just in range of being too much for me. I feel like Saw is a no-go forever and ever, amen. No Saw for me. I can watch Jigsaw going around on his tricycle the moment it pans to his victims. Can't look at it, can't look at it, need to close my eyes. But body horror in particular is just too much for me. Oh, my dog's barking. Oh, what's she saying? What are you saying? Oh, she stopped. No gore. Oh, good. No blood. Oh, just spooky. Oh, that's right up my alley. Oh my god. I actually had a friend just recently talk about that movie. Oh, which one? Substance or Smile or Fake Documentary Q? Q. Oh, I can rotate this. Oh, wonderful. Now let's. Hey. Oh, they had to add in the bird poo. Did they really? Oh, I suppose it wouldn't be realistic without it, because this looks like a place where birds would land. Oh, no. Oh. The birds in my area, I've been feeding them, but they don't fully trust me yet, because when they see me watching them out the window, they fly away. So I have to hide. And so I don't get to watch them eat the food. I just know that they have. I yearn for the day where I can sit at the window and they don't go, oh, who is that? I can stomach that stuff, but I don't really get the appeal. Yeah, I get the appeal of horror because it's like a roller coaster for your brain. But the body horror is too much for me. I'm too happy with how my body has all the parts in the correct places. I just remember when I was watching it, I kept going, oh, thank God I'm not that person. Oh, thank God that's not me. That's one of the only comforts that I get when I'm watching horror, is just being like, that's not me. And it won't be, because this isn't real. It's not real, and that's not me. And then something else will happen, and then my brain will be like, what if it was, though? What if that happened to you? What if that thing that just happened, that thing that scares you real bad, what if it happened to you? What would that feel like? Would it feel like this? And it's like, brain, you're supposed to be on my side. You're supposed to be nice to me, brain. And my brain's like, what if a person crawled out of your spine? Whoa! And it's like, I don't want to know what that might feel like. And my brain's like, too late, you already thought about it. Oh, my imagination is so mean to me sometimes. Why would you simulate a adult human person crawling out of my spine? I don't need to know what that feels like, and that's not even the part that freaked me out the most. So I stopped watching the movie. Spooky injection to my blood vein. That was actually the scariest part for me in the Substance, was all the needles. There were a lot of needles in that movie. I think that was the main issue for me. But I'm glad that I stopped where I did, because I think some of it would have been absolutely overboard. I heard that it gets very bloody at the end in the Substance. So I think my early weakness to needles seems to have saved me from the rest of it, because it seems like a lot of it ventured into some stuff that I think would have stayed with me and showed up in my nightmares, and not in like in a way where my brain doesn't know I'm having a nightmare. It just thinks that this is happening to me. I keep having, not recently, but I've often had dreams where I die, and I have the exact same reaction every time, which is like, ah. Like when I die in a video game, I feel like I react more intensely than I do when I'm like having a dream. I like, if I have a dream and I'm having like one of those moments where it's just before it's really obvious you're gonna die, I always have this thought like, oh, that's not fair. I had more stuff to do. Crows can recognize faces. Yeah, they're so cool. They're so cool. And oh, there's a magpie that's been hopping around recently. So cool, so cute, so cute. I had a magpie recently hop in like the most convoluted way towards the food, and then when it reached the food, it left. It's like you didn't even want it. You just wanted what? I was I was flabbergasted. You don't want a yummy slice of bread. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think bread's that good for birds. Maybe that was good. I just didn't have any seeds at the time. Also, it was very windy, and I was like, the wind is gonna steal the seeds. But now that I think about it, the seeds would have probably been located by a bird anyways. Maybe I should have gone with the seeds. But if I'd poured them out, they would have flown away in my hand. The seeds, not the birds. But I don't think bread's that good for birds, actually. It feels like we're back in the campy stuff era. Yeah, the substance was very camp. I like camp. I'm always I feel like when I was a kid, especially like Batman camp, I had this friend who was so into Batman, super into Batman, and she hated the Tim Burton Batman movie, and I loved it. And I feel like she didn't like the camp, and that's probably why she wanted it to be more serious. But I get the appeal of the more serious approaches to things. But with Substance, it felt so camp, especially like the opening scene where I presume I don't think they get snow the way that they did in the first scene of it, and like the super like on the nose characters that were just caricatures, and then like everything was so in your face. But it wasn't like in your face in a I feel like I'm being spoken down to kind of way. It was in your face in like a this is an exaggerated version of something, but we want to still discuss it in a nuanced manner. It was nice. The bit there was a part where I said out loud, "This is a horror movie," and it was in the very first scene where somebody dropped a burger on top of the star on the floor, and then they bent down and like tried to like scoop up the burger, and there was ketchup all over the floor, and it was so disgusting. And I was like, this is a horror movie. Oh my god, this is actually a horror movie. This is horrible. And the scene with the guy eating the shrimp, and it's like, so this is such a close up on this guy's mouth. I can count his teeth, and I don't want to be able to count his teeth. I have dreams where I have to run or fight, but it feels like I'm in slow mo or super weak. I suppose I assume it's because I'm trying to move IRL in my sleep. Yeah, the dreams where you're running and you're staying in the same place. I used to have a dream where somebody was chasing me, and it was like a Power Rangers villain, and somebody was chasing me through my friend's house. But every time I got to a door, it was like I was in the bottom, the ground floor of the house. And like there was a hallway that went from here to here. There was a door here and a door here. And I would, and I was like, I want to say maybe 11 when I was having this dream. And I was run, get to the door. The Power Rangers villain is there. I go, ah! Run, get to the door. The same Power Ranger villain is there. Ah! Run, get to the door. The same Power Ranger villain is there. Ah! And then she'd do like the Indiana Jones get your heart out through your chest move, and she would reach and she'd like get my heart, and she'd be like, I got you. And she'd hold my beating heart in her hand, and I'd be like, ah! And then my friend's dad would show up and be like, what? And then I'd wake up. Bread's not great for them. I don't think it hurt or anything. I suppose it's like padding. Maybe it gives them a little extra fat for the colder seasons, but it's probably not very nutritious. The magpie's in it for the game. I got that feeling too. Oh wait, is there a little bit? Yes. Okay, what's left? Oh, I should probably just look around. It's this. It's very obviously this. Whoa, wait a minute. What? Wait, you can just right click and have it be spurting the whole. That's what she said. You can have the water come out just without clicking at all. You could just right click and have it. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Oh my god. This is a game changer in a way. I remember. Excuse me, Scooby Doo dream. 3-second rule. It's a-okay. that is such a Scooby Doo dream. Oh my god. That's such a Scooby Doo running through all the doors and the villains running through a door that they didn't go into, and they come out the other end of the corridor. Oh my god. Even the web horror ARG and the likes are getting campy. I think camp is like, it's great because when you're watching horror camp, it feels like the scary parts are also going to make you laugh a little bit, which is, it's still scary, especially body horror again for the substance, etc. But my brain just told me to tell you that when I say etc., I know it's pronounced etc. I swear. So ketchup is already too much for you? Yeah, because it's not supposed to be on the floor. It's gross. It's gross. I just hate the blood. It's quite excessive. I'm improving on my fear of blood, but I think if it feels like the blood is too intimate, like it feels too real, then it's scary. Like in the Rugrats, there was a scene where there was a single drop of blood that fell out of one of the kids' hands, and that scene scared me for years as a kid. Years I was terrorized by that scene. And I don't know what it was about it. It was like the cut to the scene where it's like a close up of the little kid's finger, and a single drop of blood comes out, and the kid starts crying. And I know that the show was supposed to be like, this is a very, very, very small injury, but to me it was so scary. It was so scary. Oh my god. Like, oh, I don't know why. It was like, it was just too small. My diving suit was the best costume. Oh, congratulations. Oh my god. It did look like a real diving suit, a real old-timey diving suit. Like, you could expect little, like, creatures to be swimming in and out of the open grate. I suppose it might be called a grate in the face. I remember in cartoons and like maybe old games set underwater, there would be scenes where there'd be an open scuba diver or old-timey diver helmet, and the fish would be like playing in the helmet or like swimming around it, and I never got the implications as a kid, but that guy's dead. Somebody died down there. What the hell? The blood, hey girl, go to my place, too intimate, my bad. It's more like if it's too realistic. If it's something that I can imagine happening, then it's too much. But then again, the substance, I feel like, what's a good way to put it? You know, in The Shining, when the elevator door is open and all the blood comes out, that's not that scary to me. It's more metaphorical. It's not like, oh, because like that's not gonna happen to me. I'm not gonna be, fingers crossed, knock on wood, whatever the sayings are, the superstitious sayings. Fingers crossed, I might eat my words someday, but I don't think I'm gonna become a giant sea of blood falling out of an elevator in an American abandoned hotel in the middle of nowhere. Personally, I might be having high expectations for myself, but I don't think that's how I'm gonna go. But the scenes where like somebody is injected and a little bit of blood comes out, because that could happen. That could happen to anyone. The chance is low, but never zero. Yeah, I'm sure. I just went. That was me as a voice actor in the booth, and they're telling me to cycle real quick through all of the potential damage noises that my character could possibly have. Okay, what's left? Oh, you. That's like, do you ever see those videos of the people doing the really fast posing? That's the voice acting damage noise equivalent. That's that one Sonic villain in that one game. I remember the Game Grumps were making fun of it. And then I didn't find it funny the first time, but then like the 7th time I started to find it funny, and then suddenly it was the funniest thing in the world. Hello everyone, hi Moss, hi, welcome. You're late. Oh well, you're just in time to watch me perfect this garden. I think, yeah, I'm 98%. You should have seen what, actually you'll see it in the time lapse. Oh, it was dirty. It was so horrible. Wait, oh, that looked like it was in the shape of a heart for a second there, but I cleaned it too. Oh, wait, I didn't realize. Oh, okay. So I imagine this is the second last thing and this is the proper last thing. I'm saving this one to be the extra satisfying last thing. Short hair. Yeah. One day I'm going to make a model where it's like short hair and no glasses, because I feel like that would be cute too. But currently the glasses are melded to my body. Little painful, not too painful though. There's actually a non-zero chance of being attacked by a shark on dry land, statistically speaking. If the shark has a lot of wiggle ability, if it's a very wiggly shark, I imagine it could like scrunkle up the shore quite rapidly. How long would a shark last without water? Minutes? I couldn't hold my breath for minutes. But I'm not a shark, so I don't know why I'm using myself as a metric. Well, if I couldn't do it, a shark couldn't do it. That's how people work. Oh, am I completely finished? Oh, wait, I should. Wait, I'm not even. No, I'm 99%. No, I thought, it was gonna be you. No, okay. What was it over here? Oh, you, I didn't even notice you. Oh, how, okay, I'm gonna give up on that being my last thing, because I feel like that would make me too persnickety. Sharks can also open your front door. How many fingers do sharks have? I feel like those fingers should probably play an important role in the door opening. Unless it ate the door. Well, that's not really opening it. Oh, birdhouse cleaned. Okay. Fence posts. Oh, you escaped me. I feel like my messy approach actually kind of worked out. Although maybe for time it's not as efficient. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's you. Beware. The time lapse is gonna be all over the place. I'm really looking forward to it. When I make art, I don't always, but I try to record it. Where's the is it? Oh, it's you. I try to record it, and the amount of like flipping and moving around and all that sort of thing, and then I try to make it into like a proper time lapse, and I know that I can't post it anywhere because I'd have to put like a flash warning, because the colors change so rapidly that it could like actually kill a person, I think. So then I try to go in and I cut out all the parts where the colors are flashing all rapid and terrorizing people, and then it just looks like I skipped a bunch of steps. Okay, let's see. Fence post, 6 out of 8. 6 out of 8. Oh, I see it. Luckily, most sharks near us are friendly goobers, thankfully. Yeah, I feel like Ireland is so lucky because we get We get very few actually properly scary animals. I can't think of any actually properly super duper scary animals that we have. Oh, that's so dirty. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That 1%. Moss, do you take commissions for art? I used to, but I don't really do anymore. Maybe someday I will. Maybe. Mayhaps. I feel like I have, like, when it comes to my art and commissions and stuff, I feel like I always have super super high standards of where the art when the art is actually considered finished for commissions versus when I'm making art for myself. But it also makes me kind of question, like, is this actually finished? Like, if I'm making it for another person, it kind of, I feel like I hold myself to higher standards, which I should, because it's a product and not just for the fun of it. But I think I needed to have a bit of a period where I wasn't making art for commissions because I was holding myself to such high standards that my brain was getting fizzy. So I was like, I'm going to take a break. No more. No more of this. Tigers are really scary. Do we have tigers? Wait, why am I still here? Oops. I forgot I put myself there. Oops. Oops. Make sure to power wash all the dirt under the grass. If that was a mechanic where you could destroy the grass, oh, they would be docking my pay 1 bazillion gazillion percent. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Okay. Let's see. Fence post 99%, 99%, 99%. What am I missing? Is it here? Is it here? Oh, you, I see you. You can't escape me. Yeah. Oh, they've escaped me. Yeah. Haha. If I could in the game, I would be punching the air right now because I did. Oh, I didn't know you could be as sneaky as that. You professional streamer. Yeah. I think I've already done everything on that one. Okay, you, I think. Oh, yeah. I'm so glad this isn't my real job. Nobody would hire me a second time. Just the noise pollution alone. Basking shark looks scary but is harmless. I've seen seals. I feel like seals could probably be dangerous enough. What am I missing? Is it maybe from behind? Because of their chomp ability, but I feel like I don't know. You'd have to be close to the point of like sort of waiving your safety. Does that make sense? Like, you'd have to be so close to a seal that you're acknowledging your own silliness being that close to being chomped by a seal. What? How do I? How? It's just in the crevice. It's in the crevice. Ooh, the crevice. How do I reach the crevice? Okay. Why won't you go ba-ding-a-ding? Oh. Cool. Maybe I was overreacting. I don't know. Maybe, oops. I don't think sofas are supposed to be cleaned that way. They will. They will be. My food is ready. I gotta go. Bye. Enjoy your food. Yeah, this sofa will be soaked clean. They'll be so happy. It'll be like one of those things where you sit and you go, and then you start to slowly like melt into it, like, and it's bent in the middle, and it's like sloppy and disgusting, and like the fabric's falling apart, and then I'll have to pay for the damages. Unfortunately. But that's the way it goes. Food shelves. I didn't know we had those. Food shelves? Oh, over here? Maybe? No. These? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's right there. Yeah. Okay. And then pond liners. Pond You mean like a soap bar? The crevice sounds like a horror movie. It sounds like one of those deep cave divers. And if you have any horror stories about real life scenarios where bad things happen to people in deep diving caves, I don't want to know about it. Keep that in the noggin. I don't want to know. No cognito hazards for Moz today. Ooh, but like the crevice sounds like a horror movie where you're crawling through, you're like one of those deep cave divers, but like to add extra sympathy to the from the audience, because most of the audience is going to be like, I would never be in this scenario, like make it so that the person is actually, they're not cave diving for pleasure, they're cave diving to save someone, who got stuck there. Fence posts, and then fence posts. Then they get stuck deep diving in the cave, and then they start to hear like noises where it's like an entity that lives in the caves that got the first one and then is possessing the friend, so that this person this person is like being like they're in the crevice and they're crawling around, and then their friend is crawling through the crevice real fast, like way faster than a person can, because it's like fueled by monster juice. And retaining walls, retaining walls retain retaining walls retaining walls. And also there'll be like scenarios where, for example, the person's crawling through and they turn around and there's like such a small crevice that there's no way anybody could ever fit through, and then their friend, because it's not a human anymore, oh there it is, because it's not because it's not a person anymore, it like dislocates all of its joints and like squeezes through the crevice like a rat, and it doesn't care what happens to its body. They should absolutely make that. We're so close. It's been 24 years. We're almost. It's just the bird stand. Wait, these retaining walls. What are these retaining walls? Okay, let's do a thing. Retaining walls, birdhouse, flower bed edging. So these are the flower bed edgings. The birdhouse is that way. Retaining walls. I refuse to let the retaining walls be the last thing that I do, because I will have to search for the retaining walls. So I'm just going to locate them now, so they're not terrorizing me. Where are they? Where are they? The wall that retains. What does that mean? What do they mean? Okay, it's not the shed. It's not this. Can't be that. It can't possibly be this. Walls? Your fence? Walls? Retaining walls? Are you a retaining wall? Are you a You're not dirty at all. Retaining walls. Retaining walls. Where are you? What are you? Who are you? What are you retaining? Probably the garden. So, but these are hedges. Oh! I'm going to leave too. Thank you for the stream and for the chat. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Isn't the small bump on the dirt? Ooh. What? The small bump? Small bump. Where? You're not a retaining wall. You're a fence. You're a door. Okay. You're a house wall. Very gnarly. You sure don't want to know, Moss, about the nook and crannies of the crevice of the cave? I do not. Thank you, though, for asking. Flower patch wall? Flower patch wall? Flower patch wall? Here? Flower patch. Oh! Here? It's not sure. Oh, wait a minute. What about down here? Okay, it's 99%, so it's going to look clean from a distance. So I've got to really be discerning. Hmm. 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 That looks kind of dirty. No, no, no. Maybe over here? Oh, it was the flower pot area or the flower bed area. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, the retaining wall. I finally found you. Let us know if you want to know what a retaining wall is. I imagine it's this. Yay! Water soil area, the small wall. Okay, let's do the birdhouse. Makes me think, is the guy who hired you really gonna be like, ah, it's only 99% clean? I imagine that I'm beholden to my own persnickety nature. The birdhouse stand. I don't see any. Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see. Because nobody's supervising me. Oh, yes, it's going to be this thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I have completed the garden. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Hey, Doc Cal here. I've got a job for you over in my folks' bungalow, and you can fit it in. Woohoo! Ooh, yeah! I've got a choice between a park and a bungalow. Whoa! Retaining walls are the walls that hold back dirt and soil. Ooh, so it stops this place from getting. Wait, this looks like mulch. It's just mulch. Not mulch. The dry. What's it called when they have those dry wood chips that are supposedly very good for the nutrition of soil? Maybe just wood chips. GG Moss, yay! We're free! Yay! Satisfaction, yay! 99, so it's perfect. Oh. Woo! Okay, let's watch the time lapse. I'll move out of the way. Oh, 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 oh. That's a really good time lapse. That's great. Is there a way to watch that again? That was really good. I want to watch it again. Give it to me. Okay. Yeah. No. That is mulch. Yay. Watch that with the King of the Hill theme. Oh, I'm not familiar. Are they power washers, mayhaps? Oh my god. That's infuriating. Oh my god, that's so funny. 5 stars though. I guess I did a good job. Perfect. Yay. Doc, the yard, it looks fantastic. There are a couple of budding mountaineers already clambering over that rock garden, and I intend to join them. Thanks again for on a great job. And if I hear anyone in need of, I'll send them your way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Clean the playground, dirt bike, or clean the bungalow. Ooh, these are good choices. I want to see if I can watch it again. I love this so much. It's the bit where I go on top of the fence and on top of the umbrella and on top of the shed. I don't know why. That's my favorite part. That made you look almost confident. I mean, the job's done. If the job's done, you know, the tiger pattern fence. Wait, did I draw a tiger? Wait, I'll do it again. Did I draw a tiger? Oh, I wonder if it has the bit where I wrote my... Oh, I looked away! Oh, my phone buzzed and I looked away. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Oh my goodness! Wait a minute! Let me open up. Oh, thank you, Shade, for the Ko-fi. Ah, sorry, I'm bumping my microphone. Thank you, Shade, for the Ko-fi thing. Thank you. That's what my phone was telling me about. Oh my god! Thank you. Okay, wait, now I'm laughing too hard to focus. Oh, it did look like a tiger. But yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. The time lapse is a hilarious feature. I see someone draw a thingy secretly, and the time lapse at the end outed them. Oh wait, I don't think I don't think the van time lapse outed me because I definitely did that. But I did it on the roof. Oh, but I also did it on the side. Wait a minute. Wait, it didn't out me. Yes. I guess it wasn't there for long enough. Take that, YouTube. You'll never catch me. Only needed the equivalent of a pool's worth of water. There was a lot of spraying that should have been pointed at the objects in the garden, but it was just kind of like in the sky and on the grass. I watered the grass actually, so you're welcome. You're welcome. I want to do the dirt bike. There's got to be something up with my dirt bike. You see, I'm one of life's winners. Your name is Joe Average, so I don't know. I don't know if you're a winner. I feel like that's not necessarily a loser name. It's just not like a winner name. Your last name is Average. I would change it. No, would I? Would I be bothered? Paperwork? No, I probably wouldn't be bothered actually. It's the perfect business model. Moss doesn't pay for the water. Yeah, and also at the end, I save a little bit on my own well-being because I have a little sip. I just point it directly into my gullet and then I'm hydrated enough to last me for the next few years. I'm like a camel. I have a little water stomach and I keep it. That's why my posture's so bad. It's actually good because ignoring all the times that I mentioned that I'm drinking water during the stream. You've never actually seen me drink water, have you? Ha! You never seen it. I'm drinking from my secret water bladder stomach. You see, I'm one of life's winners. Every morning I put 4 slices of bread in the toaster, but only eat the slice that pops up first. What a waste! I'm disgusted. When I have a coffee, I only drink the bit that wins the race to my mouth. But on this bike, I always finish dead last. It's caked in dirt. There's no way you think that this is... I feel like the mechanism is all effed up. I'm wondering if there's mud stuck... Whoa, what do you think? You're wondering if there's mud? You're wondering? I'm wondering if there's mud stuck to the manifest or whatever it is slowing me down. I'm also kind of superstitious, so I haven't cleaned the thing in over 15 years. Thanks. I'm so glad this person doesn't exist. Joe Average pay. I suppose it's only a bike, so. But wait a minute, 70. What am I getting? $75. $75 for a bike. That's pretty good. I think this will be my last clean of the stream. And then I'll go and... What time is it? Dinner time? I might have dinner. I might. Wait, I've already had my tacos. But I have a pizza. I also have a burp, excuse me. Yum, soap water. So far I haven't upgraded to soap. So I don't know how efficient I am, actually. Considering I'm just sort of spraying it off. I don't think I'm actually cleaning. Whoa, this one's easy. Wait a minute. Or maybe it looks easy at the start, but then later on, as you get closer and closer to all the mechanisms, you have to get more specific. Maybe. Wait, no, everything's dinging like crazy. Wait a minute, this is so easy. This is way too easy. Oh, wait, no, it's getting a little bit more difficult because I have to get in there. Okay, I see. I think my theory is correct, maybe. What kind of pizza? I think it's pepperoni. I did have a stage where I was always having the barbecue chicken pizza, but now I'm having a pepperoni pizza kick for the past 4 months. I don't know. It's been exclusively. I don't think I've had anything other than pepperoni pizza for a while. No, pick something bigger for your last one. Don't cry. It's gonna be okay. This incompetent, strange individual who's wasting coffee and wasting toast needs his weird dirty bike to be clean. I bet you know what I think is gonna happen. He's gonna get in a horrible accident and he's gonna be superstitious and he's gonna blame me for cleaning the bike even though he paid me to clean it. He just seems like that kind of guy. He just seems like that kind of weird client who like pays you for something that's super unreasonable and then afterwards blames you for something that's completely their fault. I'm creating so much information for him, but I swear only eating one slice of toast and I'm wetting the electric. I'm destroying the electrics of his garage. But what was I saying? He just seems bad. He seems like a bad guy. That's not a kick, Moss. What? A kick? Not pineapple? No. No. I don't dislike people for liking pineapple, but I don't like pineapple. Is that a... I feel like that's probably the majority of people, but people enjoy to be contrarian. So like they hear, oh, you like pineapple? Well! Or you don't like pineapple? Well! When I feel like, because I feel this way, I imagine other people feel this way. In our hearts, does anyone care that much, really? Do we care? I don't think so. Do we actually care? Or is it just something to do? The fairings. Oh, I don't know where fairings are. It's too clean. It doesn't have enough friction to stop the bike kind of complain. Okay, should I put the dirt back on? What if I give it back to him dirtier than it was when it arrived? Moss is cooking the poor guy. Well, he introduced himself in a way that he thought was cool, but in reality was like really unnerving and also wasteful. Like imagine a person every single day they waste 3 slices of bread before they've even started for breakfast every day. That is 21 wasted slices of bread a week. How many loaves do you think this man buys? He's probably keeping his local shops in business, actually. Maybe. Okay. Is that unethical or wait. Oh, there's 2 sides to everything. Oh no. Wait, what are fairings? Front fender, number plate, handlebars, fairing. You're a fairing, okay? Maybe on the inside. Or okay, it must be on the inside then. I can't see. Is there how am I supposed to be able to reach that? Okay, and we're calming down because that's an overreaction. You said you were on a pepperoni pizza kick for 4 months. Yeah, I'm enjoying the pepperoni pizza. Is a kick not where you have an uptick in the amount of pepperoni pizza you eat? Is that what it is? Am I misusing the phrase? Average Joe, more like Joe average, more like average Joe lame. So true. If I had delivered that with more confidence, that would have absolutely been an amazing burn. Oh my god. This gives LinkedIn CEO guy post energy. It does, actually. It gives like something that will actually be impressive, but only among the hyper-specific group of people who follow you on LinkedIn. It's like they're all the same level of odd because they all use LinkedIn regularly as like a borderline a social media platform. And so they read that and in their head they're like, it's like the Patrick Bateman business card scene. Like they're like, oh, I only waste 2 slices of bread a morning and I drink my whole coffee. Oh no. Where is this one bit of dirt? Okay. Okay. So the only thing that's left, there are 7 fairings. Oh wait. Then in that case it's this. Oh. So glad you didn't overreact. Thank you. And we keep a cool head around here. Now I'm gonna judge his Oh! I didn't know I could do that. Wait. Oh, is this the gnome of this guy's area? Of this guy's garage? Wait. Oh, I'm messing up this guy's electrical system. Absolutely. The power with which I am shooting water into his whatever this is. This is important, I imagine. I imagine this is important. What if he's talking tough, but he actually just gives the other bread to his family and the coffee too? Would you be happy if a family member approached you and said, I just drank a single gulp from this cup of coffee and I'm now donating the rest of it to you? And you know this guy has backwash. You know just the way he talks. Just the way he talks, he has backwash up the wazoo. And I bet you he chews the toast and doesn't even have the toast swallowed by the time he gulps the first gulp of his coffee. Would you like that? Is that generous of him? No. No, it's not. Anywho, let's watch this time lapse. Wait, I look pretty efficient actually. That looks pretty good actually. I can't really laugh at myself. That one looks too efficient. Too much efficiency. Less efficiency next time, okay? Okay. Clean as an egg. You're a legend. Nothing can stop me now. I hate this guy. Clean as an egg. I'm quitting just for that. Just kidding. that was the plan. I'm sorry, Joe Average. But not that sorry, because I don't like you. As a person. As a person, you're unnerving and I don't like you. Sorry. Ooh, sorry. Ooh, ooh. Okay, let's get some music to play me out. Oh no, I'm opening up my stream. No, shush, don't speak. Shush. Yapping time. Yay, yapping time. Oh, I've free music, free background music. Oh, my YouTube is telling me all about this new Steam hardware announcement. You don't even have to tell me about it. I already know. Don't even give me more information, because I know for a fact you don't have any information. You're just making money by trying to be the first person to inform me about this new development, but you're gonna just tell me the same amount of information in a longer period of time. I know your type. Anywho, let's get this music going. Yay! I'm back. I got 20 minutes of cleaning to catch up to. I finished. I finished the cleaning. I did a dirt bike owned by Joe Average, who's not a cool guy in my opinion. A wasteful individual. A wasteful person. For 4 months, I wouldn't call it a kick. 4 months? That seems like a lot of pizza. 4 months of pepperoni pizza is kind of like an obsession. Thank you. Why do I want to be obsessed by it? I'm like trying to convince you that I'm obsessed. I don't know if that's the way that I don't think that's probably bad. Probably bad. I am profiling him. I watched enough Criminal Minds to know that this guy is up to no good. No person wastes 3 slices of bread and almost like 87% of a cup of coffee every morning. He's alive 365 days a year, and every day the world gets worse. Moss would be a menace if she was a guy. Wait, what? He probably joins egg eating competitions. That's probably why he said clean as an egg. He has eggs on the brain. Like that one guy who killed that guy and stole the egg animatronic. Why am I pretending this guy's a serial killer? He's just a little off-putting. I'm sorry, Joe Average. Joe Average caused the stream to end. It's just his fault. Go locate. Don't. He's not real. It's okay. My brain was like, don't do that. Don't incite violence on your stream. That's not right. And then I was like, he doesn't exist. It's fine. Steam hardware. Let's go. Yay! Wow! Moss is so mad she's gonna forget her outro like in her worst nightmares. I would put it on a sticky note and put it on my monitor, but you know how I feel about that. It wouldn't work because you know what I think it is with the sticky notes? I think that I have sticky notes and I don't use them until they're at least like 2 years old. So I'm using these 2-year-old sticky notes, and all this time they've been stuck to each other, so all the glue has degraded, and that's why they don't work. But the reason why is because I'm nervous to use them because it's a waste. So it's your fault. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah. 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 I probably should have mentioned that at the start. I feel like that's important information. You can relate. Yes. Yes. I have stickers from when I was like 15 and I still haven't used them. These are old stickers. Old stickers. Moss the detective. If my calculations are correct, Joe average is not a sigma. He's not on a sigma grind set. I don't get it because he's on the wrong wavelength. No, I was about to be like, I'm on the sigma grind set, but I don't actually know what that means. I think it means you're cool and you're a bit of a loner, and you're like, you consider yourself to be Patrick Bateman or something, which I don't. But I have seen associations between the Sigma mindset and Keanu Reeves, and he seems nice. He's playing an angel in a movie. I haven't seen the movie, but he's playing an angel. I get it. That's nerd moss. Yeah. Stop blaming the poor sticky notes. But they're flimsy and they don't stick, and it's in their name. I'm saying it's more than a kick. Yeah. Oh. Wait, yeah, 4 months of pepperoni pizza. But it's not all I eat. It's just very often. It's been fun, Mus. Thank you. Thank you for joining. I had burgers. Oh, did you drop it at the start of a not horror movie, but a body horror thriller where it falls onto the Hollywood star of an old starlet, and then you scoop it to pick it up, but you can't get all of it, so a little bit of ketchup is left on the surface and it looks like grisly blood. I hope not, because that seems like a waste of food. Not unlike a certain Joe. I'm punching. I'm punching with the stick. I'm too close, you can't see it. I was punching, I swear. Punching. Okay, imagine the fists are getting closer to you. The Z axis range is pretty low on these hands. So just imagine it's happening. She looks like a T-Rex. I saw this video of this person being like, in our past lives we were T-Rexes and we effed shit up, and I was like, I hope so. I think that being a T-Rex. Also, okay. First of all, first thought that I wanted to say was, I think that being a T-Rex would be really cool. Second point, the new Jurassic Park game, the third one in the Evolution series, looks amazing, but I can't justify buying it because I already have the first one and the second one, and I haven't even played the second one because I got it for free. I'm not sure if I got it for free through Epic Games or from Xbox Game Pass, but I have it for free and I have it fully installed and I still haven't played it. So I can't justify to myself buying the third Jurassic Park Evolution game, but it looks so good, and I keep seeing videos of like the interactions between the dinosaurs, and it looks so cute, and I've been sending it to my mom because she loves Jurassic Park, and she's like, oh my god, that's amazing, that looks so good, and I'm like, yeah, I know, right? And they have like little animations where like the grown-up dinosaur is playing with its baby dinosaur. Mossies would be very soft to punch, I imagine. Yeah, it probably leaves like an indent. Like you could almost see like the fingerprint of a person. if they punched with their thumb out, pointed outwards, which seems like it would damage the thumb. So it would be a sign of an inexperienced fighter, in my opinion. I remember being taught that you should, when you punch someone, which I've never done, thankfully, I've never punched anyone, or I've never been in a position to, but you have to have your thumb on the outside of your fist, because if you have it on the inside, you could break your thumb. And I was like, ugh. And I never forgot. That's a very specific kind of burger. Floor burger. Is it? No, it's ground burger if it's outside. Ground burger has a different implication, though. It sounds like the patty was ground up. But no, it was on the ground in the movie The Substance. And it was probably disgusting. And I feel like the man ate it afterwards. I don't know if they showed him eating it, but I feel like he did. It is a horror movie after all. We are soft and fuzzy too. I feel like it's probably like this okay, how do I signify what I'm trying to say? I feel I know how to do it. Okay. Okay, what I'm thinking is, okay, there you are. How do I shrink? Okay. So what I'm thinking is, if I can get, okay, what I'm thinking is, okay, so this is you regularly, and then I feel like, okay, I feel like you'd be like this if somebody punched you. Look. That's what I think. Wait, let me make it more. Okay. I feel like if somebody punched you, you'd be like, go. And then you'd go, boing, and you go back to regular shape. You need a plushie of Mozzie's. It's so cute, right? Oh my god. It's the smile. It's that smile. Like somebody punched you, you'd be like, and then you go, and then you go back to regular style. That's my theory. Anywho, I think so too. Thank you. I can't believe you haven't punched anyone, Moz. Thankfully not. I did have a friend who used to punch me in the arm whenever she thought something was funny. And I was so scared of her. Because I don't think she realized how strong she was. But she'd go for it. And I'd have like all these bruises on my upper arm. And I'd be like, stop finding things funny, please. Please stop having fun. I'm so scared of you all the time. But I didn't want to tell her because I knew she didn't mean to. And then one day I told her and she looked really sad. And I was like, there's no solution here. I wouldn't want to be a T-Rex. It would be frustrating having those useless little arms. But you got a big head though, so you could headbutt things instead. I love the Meet the Robinson scene where the T-Rex is possessed by the little top hat. And he's trying to like attack things, but he can't because he has his little arms, and he's like talking to people. He's like, my little arms, my head's too big, my arms are too small, and I don't think you thought this plan out because like I can't really do it. We look like a background entity, but cute. Yeah. I'm so glad that I feel like a lot of VTubers have very rounded and like aesthetically pleasing designs that look like they were professionally done. But I feel like mine is simultaneously aesthetically pleasing, but also like anyone could draw it. I like it a lot. I have a burp. Excuse me. Moss has clearly been contemplating punching Mossies. This is far too in depth to be spontaneous. Actually, it is spontaneous. It's just in the noggin. I imagine you have like a fuzzy, spongy consistency, not unlike moss, but with like an internal elasticism that would make it so that it's like, you know, those memory foam pillows where it's like you whatever, or like the mattresses where like you push it and then it's like, and then over time it would either be like and it would go back to the original shape, or it would go depending on the mood of the mossy. If the mossy's in a good mood, it would go boy, yoy, yoy, yoy. But if they're feeling like, then it's a slower reformation. The best to match the streamer. Ah, thank you. Mossy says the greatest of all time. No contest. Ah, thank you. Ah, head, big brain, big eat many. I feel like that's a replication, a human translation into human language of my phone. My phone's telling me it's bedtime. What? What? It's 5 p.m. What are you talking about? It sounds like a translation of what T-Rexes actually thought back in the day. I wonder if they were aware of how big their heads were, or I suppose with their eyes being embedded in their heads, they probably only saw the bits of their head, but they didn't actually know how big their heads are. Did they have? I feel like they had forward-facing eyes, because prey tend to have outward-facing eyes and predators tend to have forward-facing eyes. Did T-Rexes have forward-facing eyes? Because then they at least saw their nose. And then they were like, whoa, look at that. That's me. So they probably did know they had a big head. Burp count 2, maybe. Yeah, I don't. Maybe 3, maybe 4. Who's to say? 5 or 6. That's likely. But I feel like I haven't burped as many times as I usually do. I don't know why. I've been taking my probiotics semi-regularly, and that's good for gut health, which could be good for gas. Maybe? Oh, my face going through my glasses is really... Early bedtime. Yeah, it's 5 p.m. Well, I think I set it up that way. I think I accidentally set it so that my bedtime starts at 6 p.m. and then I wake up at 12:45, and that's not true. Just to let you know, I don't have like a horrible sleep disorder. I think I just put it in willy-nilly because I wanted the alarm to go off at a certain time to alert me to the fact that it was midday. But now it thinks that I'm like, grandma. Maybe I just need. Well, I do look like a little. These are grandma glasses, and I was thinking about how back in the day I knitted. I used to knit quite often, and I've forgotten how to knit, and I'm a little devastated. But I feel like maybe it's a skill that could come back at some stage. Nice job, Moss. Thank you. Not enough gases. Maybe you farted silently. I feel like if I farted, I would start laughing and then have to go, hey, I farted. I don't think I could keep it. I don't think I could keep it in my heart. It would just fall out of me. It's 2 a.m. here, so I think it's meant for me. It's empathetic sleep warning. Everybody who's watching this at a non-reasonable time, for me it's 5 p.m. Oh, so reasonable. So reasonable. What a reasonable person I am. Ooh, I don't know what that was. I feel like I had an idea, but then the idea left. I don't know what that was. I went, ooh, because I had an idea, but then by the time the idea got to my mouth, it was gone. And then the start of the sentence left while I was making noises. I'm unreasonable. I'm not going to listen to some empathetic alarm. So what's it? It's 2:30 for you? Well, I very often start streams at 2, so I can't really tell you otherwise. We 2 a.m. gang are from the future. Wait a minute! At the very start, I said to all the VOD watchers to let me know how long the stream would be. Oh, but now I know. Didn't work. No time travelers in the chat, apparently. No time travelers. in the chat. Hey, time travelers in the chat, could you let me know how much the new Steam hardware is going to be? Because the controller looks really good, but I already have a PlayStation controller, so I feel like it would maybe be a waste to get it. But then again, the new controller has gyroscope, the gyro feature, which I quite like in the Switch. Back in the day when I used my Switch, when I was able to use my Switch. Any time 2,000 or 24. Ooh, we've got a range. Let's see. That's like when you make a guess specifically to be closer to the range than the other person. So like you lowball it and then the other person highballs it, and then whoever gets closest to the actual number wins. But like nobody's actually guessing the number. I already did. You're gonna yap for 4 more hours, Trust. I can't. My phone just told me it's my bedtime. I don't know. I only travel a few hours only. I wonder when they're gonna announce it. I'm so curious. I'm probably not gonna buy any of it because I can't see why I would, because currently I just don't see the value in it, but I can see the value in it for other people, and I'm so curious how the prices are going to compare to, like, say, like a gaming computer, or like it is a gaming computer in a way, but like, you know what I'm saying, yeah, more than $100, I'd say. So 600. Okay. Imagine if we had channel points, that would be great. If we could do like a multi-stream channel point vote where like 3 months from now we find out who's closest to the right answer. I'm from 2 minutes in the past and rapidly approaching the present. Are you watching at 2 times the speed? Okay, let me make it more entertaining. All the people watching in 2 times the speed is gonna go, did I accidentally put it at too fast? Oh no! Did you see that they released a 4 times speed, but only for the people who pay for like super duper special YouTube? I didn't even want it. I didn't even want that special feature. I wasn't even gonna use it. I actually don't think I was gonna use it, but still, I want it. I want to see what the YouTube videos sound like at 4 times the speed. I've seen that, but like, who wants 4 times the speed, right? I don't even want it, but I do. But I don't have it, so what I could do is I could just download the videos and then put it at 4 times the speed, but that's too much hassle, you know? Now in 1 minute, apparently Doraemon is 2,000 yen? What, the guy? Isn't that a guy? A little blue guy? Is that a blue cat? Dog? I don't know what he is, actually. I don't know what Doraemon is. Am I thinking of the right guy? The little blue cartoon man? He's €20, €20 essentially. I've seen that, but like, who? Yeah, I just read that, but I agree with it so much I said it twice. Who watches it 4 times the speed? I imagine if you're watching something, you know what it probably would be if you were watching a video and then they went, you know, this is something that kind of messes. I kind of get a little pissed off when I see this. When somebody goes, or they're talking about some kind of subject that's important to them, and they start to get like really emotionally intimate about the subject, and then they go, which is why I'm so excited to talk about our new sponsor today, BetterHelp, and I'm like, you were emotionally intimate because of money? And then I go, because I skipped through it. So I think that would be a good use of the 4 times the speed. 3 times is already too much. Yeah, I can barely keep up. I've used to be able to keep up at 2 times the speed speech, but now I'm usually at the 1.75 speed. I don't know if that's available on all of them or just on the browser that I use, but 1.75 is like the sweet area where I feel like I catch everything. I don't feel like it's going too fast. Even for a game walkthrough, it would be too fast to say, yeah. Like, I think only when you're skipping through a sponsorship. Subscription services basically ruins quality of life. I miss the days of just one purchase says me. Oh, wait a minute. But but Xbox Game Pass. Okay, never mind. I disagree with myself. Well, you can watch it live at 2 times the speed. How does it work? It works if they allow the feature where you can rewind and then you can go back to like a different part, or like if you're buffering the future, which is the present for me, and then you can go 2 times the speed so you can catch up with the present thing if you want to see like what you missed, essentially. BetterHelp is a scam. I haven't seen very good reviews of it, but personally I've thankfully never used it. Thankfully, I feel like nobody's ever sponsored me, and I don't really expect it to happen, but that's one of the ones where I'd be like, no. No shade to the people who have, because I feel like maybe not everybody gets their info about it, but it just doesn't seem right to me, doesn't sit right with me. Doesn't feels like not good. I will watch a reasonable sponsor, but some people rub me the wrong way so bad with their ads that I just stop watching. I just skip through normally. A lot of the time, if I'm watching a video and I'm like properly interested, once they start to like veer off into subjects that just don't feel quite right, I get my finger ready for the fast forward, and then it goes and I'm so happy and now back to the video, and I'm like, oh, thank God. If YouTube released today, I bet they'll lock the skip ahead function behind YouTube Premium. Yeah, actually, I can see that. I remember how, like, the good impression, thank you. I remember the day that I was on YouTube and I saw ads for the first time. I remember I don't know what age I was, but I was like a young teen. And I was watching YouTube on like my tablet, getting ready for school in the morning, and I was like watching some probably Game Grumps or like an anime clip or something, and I remember seeing an ad, and I was just like, they're not actually gonna do that, right? But I will say, I don't think it's objectively a bad thing, because a lot of people are able to do YouTube as a job thanks to it. I just know that as a consumer, it was jarring. It was very jarring, because there wasn't any announcement that I saw. I was just on YouTube, and then suddenly I got an ad, and I was like, that can happen? I've been watching on here for years. I've been here since Charlie the Unicorn. Is that a flex? I don't know about that. Would be insane if you suddenly said today's stream is sponsored by BetterHelp. Doesn't it really mess with your mental well-being when like you're like being advertised to in a way that just doesn't feel right? The emotional toll that takes you. You need some help with that. It was agonizing, right? Anyways, did I tell you about my favorite game, Raid Shadow Sponsor Legend? With the amount of mobile games that I've been acquainting myself with, you'd think that I'd have downloaded it, but I haven't really seen that many ads for it recently. Have they still been doing as many sponsorships as they used to? Because I feel like I haven't seen as many Raid Shadow Legend game sponsors. But I have seen a lot of those. This family is in danger and they're cold, and if you don't do the puzzle, they'll be cold and snow will fall on their heads if you don't do the puzzle, and maybe download the app as well, so the snow doesn't freeze their little noses off. I let them froze. No. BetterHelp had some controversy recently. I haven't seen it. It doesn't feel right to me. It just doesn't feel right. True crime channel. Yeah. Like those are people. Not to be too finger waggy. I don't like it. Like if I died in a horrible way and then somebody was like, this could be the video for next week. Oh, my legs just kicked out of, like, to get rid of the energy. This tragedy is sponsored by BetterHelp. Yeah, if listening to all of this horrible true crime is getting you down, Maybe you should pay to feel a little better about it, but like, don't stop watching, you know? I don't want to be too finger waggy. I don't want to be too, no, don't have fun. Because I've watched true crime stuff myself. I have. I'm a huge Mindhunter fan. Massive, huge Mindhunter fan. Love Mindhunter. So I don't want to be too finger waggy. Sometimes it feels a little goopy. It feels a little gumpy. Goo. There's an extension that detects and auto skips sponsors. Ooh, I might look into that. Because I use, is it rude of me to say that I don't, let's just say I haven't watched an ad on YouTube for a very long time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say. Maybe I'm being too. I use one too. Sorry, Moss. That's okay. No apology necessary. Zero apology necessary. They can get egregious sometimes. True crime tuber in itself is already great, but putting ads is just yeah. I think that it's valuable to have the information be discussed, because I feel like a lot of people do approach it with compassion. But when it's a product, it doesn't feel very good. It doesn't feel very good if it's a product. I feel like, although this is something that makes me very happy, is when, when groups online, it's not like a commercial thing or an entertainment thing, but when groups online gather to look into different things and like actually uncover information that's valuable to the case, that's what I like. I do like that. I think that that's a valuable aspect of it. And if potentially the sort of entertainment product focused thing happens to bring that information or bring that case to the attention of people who are good at that sort of thing, maybe in the grand scheme of things it's beneficial. Maybe. Who's to say? I don't know. I'm just trying to find silver lining. このモス番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。That's so nostalgic. They probably still have that, but I watch a lot of anime on Netflix now, so well, I don't actually watch that much anime these days, which is funny considering my face. But I haven't really. I feel like I've been accumulating anime to watch, but not watching them. I'm just kind of thinking about watching them. like I go, there was one, and I don't know much about it, but it looks so interesting. I think it's called Silent Witch, and it's like the super shy witch, but she's like super good at magic, and it just, and there I saw a clip where I think she was like falling down some stairs, and she was really embarrassed. And it was like a slow-mo of her inside of her head as she's falling down the stairs, and she's like, this is so embarrassing. But she was like calculating with her magic to make it so that she didn't hurt herself when she hit the end of the stairs. I liked that clip. I'll probably watch it if I wrangle my brain enough to watch it. You've been playing Uma Musume recently? I still haven't played it, but it looks so good. They look so cute. I really want Urara. I see an ad cube. What's that? This video is being brought by shipping you flipping stuff. You know one thing that I wouldn't mind being sponsored by, one of those. Okay, I don't know fully how sponsors work, but in my dream imagination, this is how they work. They give you like a free access to the software for a little bit in my imagination. I don't know if this is actually how it works, but you know those shipping services that get you merch from Japan? I would love that, and I would have like cute Hololive merch and Natsume Yujin Show merch and Mob Psycho 100 merch and maybe even manga in Japanese so I could read it in the original, maybe Tokyo Ghoul merch. In my dreams, that's how it works. You know what is bad for your mental health? Getting your data stolen. Use NordVPN. Just like phrase it at the start like you're sponsored by something completely different. Secrets of the Silent Witch is so good. It looks so cute. She's adorable also. I only saw her falling down the stairs, but she fell down the stairs in a very cute way. She was like, oh no. So cute. Last anime I watched was City. Would recommend. Same creator as Nichijou. Is that the one with the like really simplistic character designs but such beautiful animation? I mean that for like Nichijou and City. I felt like I recently saw a teaser trailer for an anime that reminded me a lot of Nichijou, and I felt like was made by the same people. That's it. Yeah, it looks so good. Old J dramas are slowly appearing on Netflix. I do use Surfshark to watch some stuff. Not sponsored. Wouldn't that be funny? Not sponsored. But I do use Surfshark for whoa, wait a minute. My face is dying. Wait a minute. Whoa, did you see that? My face died for a second there. Okay, I'm just checking my checking my face. Okay, I think my face is gonna be okay. Whoa. But I use it to watch some different shows. I really like the one where I'm only a few episodes in, but it's like this woman who is like a professional cleaner and she cleans for this man, but then they end up entering this like marriage of convenience, but then they start to kind of like each other. It's like, oh! And then I think the actors are married in real life, and it's like, oh, it's very wholesome. I like it a lot. But watching Hana Kimi without the sponsor segment feels empty. Hana Kimi, I don't know if I'm familiar. I do remember I watched this older J-drama, I think it was a comedy, but it had a lot of drama elements, but there were a lot of elements where it was like a serious moment, but they were playing it for laughs, and I didn't know how to feel because I was a kid, so I wasn't really sure what the tone was. And I think it's called it was something like 11 people are here. Or 8 people are here. Juichi nin ga iru or something like that. I don't know if I got the number right. But it was like a big family that was very poor, and they all had to like find different ways to make money. And I don't know why that one stuck in my head, but there was this scene where they were like piling tissue boxes under a building because one of their family members wanted to jump off the building, and they were like piling up these tissue boxes to cushion, or was it toilet paper to cushion his fall? And I remember watching it and I was like, would that work? What? I don't think this guy's gonna be okay. Gamers have sponsored. Oh, is that like drinks and stuff? I feel like I wouldn't be a very good person to sponsor for that, because I am a gamer, but I don't really drink fizzy drinks or like energy drinks, you know. They pay a considerable amount to make you say what they wrote for you. It's easy money, but it also makes you look like a sellout. I think that one thing that I would love is things that I already know I like. So like if the people who make the Loops earplugs reached out to me, I'd be like, oh yeah, because I have 2 sets, one for going out and one for sleeping, and they're very, very nice. Really, really, really good. Oh, Moz, would it be okay to have a voice channel in the Discord? Totally okay if not, but I think I'd like to hang out in there, or at least have the option to. I think for my own comfort, I'd say no, but thank you for asking. I think having a voice channel, it feels a bit too Wild Westy for me. I think that having everything in text is more comforting. Also, human interaction is scary. But thank you for asking. No problem. Yay! But yeah, the thoughts of having to do a sponsor where I don't actually know if I like it or not. I don't know. I suppose everybody has to make sacrifices. I don't want to judge the people who do those sponsors. Just on a personal level, like if Xbox Game Pass sponsored me. Oh yeah, I really want to see if I can maintain whatever this is. This is a weird voice. Oh no, am I a robot? What? I swear this isn't a voice changer. I'm just doing this. Oh god, I lost it. No. I lost it. No. Did that even go through on the microphone? His voice changer broke. Yeah, that's my real voice. They found out. Mozzies are really some of the coolest people I've had the pleasure of being a part of, and some more socialization on Discord would be very cool. Methinks. I feel like I'm absolutely blessed. I feel like I've gotten very, very lucky. I feel like the fact that the amount of times I open up the Discord and everyone's being so nice, I'm like, oh, yay, mashi 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 mashi, hello. I feel like I got very lucky because I know that people say a community is a reflection of the streamer, and that kind of makes me nervous because I'm like, I gotta be responsible. So it's great to be able to be like, yay! Moss is a guy, unsubscribe. You know, I have the Arc Raiders voice change. You said it too, yeah, that was good timing. Greatest Xbox Game Pass laser, yeah. Oh, I was hoping that the Xbox Game Pass subscription thing on PC would have the new Digimon game because I've been curious about it, and I can't really justify to myself purchasing it because I have so many other games that I've already purchased that I haven't even played. But I was really hoping that they'd put it on Xbox Game Pass, maybe someday. Oh, and also the new Jurassic Park Evolution game, I would love that on Xbox Game Pass. Also, you need to start saying bad things about Xbox Game Pass so they feel compelled to pay you. Never, you can't get me, never. Xbox already owes you money. I feel like I owe them my life. No, that's too far. It's been a long while of Mossy posting in the general chat. Yeah, I don't have Discord on anything but my computer. So if I'm not on the PC, then the Discord. I sometimes just if I am able to, I just check. I go, everything okay? Everything okay? Yeah. And then I scurry away because I'm scared of human connection. It was a sign of us going insane between streams. Yeah, I loved seeing the big list of Mossies. Do your best otaku voice. Okay, let me summon it. I feel like it's up here, maybe. Actually, the manga is always better than the anime, no matter what anybody ever tells you, because the manga is more accurate to the mangaka's original intention, and the process of anime production actually obscures the authenticity of the original work. So the mischaracterization of that particular character is actually not found in the manga. Is that good? Are you still playing Honkai Star Rail? I haven't played it in ages, actually. Humans are scary, right? Just rows upon rows of green mossies. Yeah, too good, thank you. Does that mean if you're weird, we're weird then? Understandable, yeah. It's a good reflection. Nice mirror. The mossies keep multiplying in the Discord. Yeah, I love that emote. I'm so happy I made it. I'm shouting. I'm so sorry. My microphone is going red. I loved doing that otaku voice. I felt free. You know, I don't have Arc Raiders, but I've been seeing the clips where they have the voice changers, and I feel like if I used a voice changer, I'd feel more comfortable playing a game like that because I'd be able to use the voice changer and like people would think I'm a guy and maybe they'd call me hey man. They'd be like hey man, and I'd be like yeah, what's up? I really want a voice changer. I don't know why I really want a voice changer. It just seems like fun. It feels like I could roleplay being like a hey. I'm a man. You should try. Oh, but it's like 40 euro. I can't justify that to myself. Like pure curiosity, I don't think I could justify that to myself. But maybe one day. Maybe one day when I feel really excited about it. I also feel like, and I don't want to be a doomer. I want to be an optimist. But I feel like a game like that, it gets like a big boost at the start, but then I want to see what the ecosystem, like the player ecosystem, looks like a little bit further into like post-release. I feel like upon release, it's quite active, but I want to see I want to get a better feel from other people, like seeing people online using it. I want to see what it becomes after the initial like excitement of the release. You know, the seal has been released. The emulator actually retains more more of the original game's quality, and it enhances the experience because the pixel art was supposed to be seen through the lines of the original monitors of the time, and so the quality of the art is actually degraded by the high quality monitors of today. So the emulator that I use actually replicates the original lines of the monitors of the time of the release of the first game, which means that the pixel art is more actually accurately represented to the artist's intent. Why is Otaku Me so focused on the original intent of the release of the piece of media that it keeps coming up? It's not intentional. I don't know why that's happening. I'm sure there's some free program that defines. Ooh, like a voice. I have seen names of voice changers, but I feel like it's like a super generic name that I can't remember. By generic, I don't mean to insult the thing. It's just like a combination of very regular words. She's gonna rant about Steins Gate soon enough. I've got to watch it so I can rant about it, and then I've got to play the game and also read the manga. If I don't know which came first, and then I'll compare it. Like watching Picora play Arc Raiders. I haven't seen any Picora clips yet, but I have gotten them recommended to me. But I feel like I want to watch them while I'm watching the screen. A lot of the time when I open up YouTube on my phone or something, I'm kind of like, I'm doing something and I want to watch it. So at some stage I will. I did see in the thumbnail she like met someone that she was friendly with, and then she didn't want to kill them. So I'm interested in that. The visual novel is the original. I see. Well, I lost it. There are probably some free phone apps with voice changers so you can have a listen to how it sounds. I am quite curious. Ikemen Maz. Wait, I wonder. I feel like that's. It would probably be a rabbit hole that I would spend too much time on if I started looking right now. But at some stage, I wouldn't mind having a voice changer and hearing like, what if I was a dude? What if I was a guy? What would I sound like? Actually, the visual novel is the original, and I personally feel that the esoteric message of the original visual novel was not accurately represented in the well, I'm shifting around the world. I've gotten like a Southern American accent. I'm so sorry. Can I the interactive element of the visual novel is not directly why? Oh, I'm losing it. Okay. Okay, we gotta summon it. No, there needs to be more nose. It's got to be more nasal. My nose isn't participating as much as I'd like. I have a Dalek voice changer. Ooh. I wouldn't mind being a Dalek. I feel like Daleks can say some very benign things and they'd come across quite ominous. But maybe it's just my childhood experiences with the Daleks. That sounds like I've met them in person. I haven't. I just watched Doctor Who. I've never met a Dalek personally, thankfully, because I'm still alive. Yay! That would work well with our creators. Yeah, I don't even turn on the voice changer. I just do that my whole time. Actually, Karisu is the best girl and has never done wrong. Also, the molecular level of her sweat is great because is that an actual story beat from Steins Gate? I've never watched Steins Gate. Is that real? Is that actually a... Oh, just be a squid. Oh, it's like Squidward meets a villager from Minecraft. Okay, that's... I'll be one. Okay, my nose. I'm losing it. I don't think I can do it anymore. No. The benign exterminator. I remember now. Okay. 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 Let's hydrate through my camel water stomach. Okay, okay. Let's get the nose flowing. The finger is important. Actually, when you are adapting a visual novel to the anime medium, that means that you are inherently losing the original experience, because the multi-route nature of the player's first experience following through on the choices is removed from the anime, because there has to be a locked-in route that the viewer is forced to believe is more canon than the original visual novel, which removes the authorial intent of the visual novel creators, for there is no true route in this particular franchise. I ran out of oxygen. I thought I was gonna pass out. Oh God. Breathe! This Dalek sounds like a little wind will knock it over. This Dalek is weirdly invested in Japanese media. That's the one thing holding on the tether of humanity's existence. This one Dalek doesn't want humanity to end because they made his favorite visual novel. And he won't exterminate the humans until he sees an accurate adaptation of this particular visual novel, specifically his favorite route with his favorite waifu, and then humans will die. So they'll never adapt it. So all the otaku who are super big fans of this particular visual novel hate this Dalek and want to exterminate him. Hey, Doctor Who, hire me. Hire me, Doctor Who. And I'll fulfill the niche you don't even know you're missing out on. Passing out from an otaku voice would be really funny. Imagine how long would the stream go before it would just close out on its own. You know what would be especially worrying is because I would be out of range of the tracker. So let's see what you'd be looking at. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'd just be looking at you. I'd just be looking at you for ages. For hours, probably. Oh, that would become like creepypasta fodder, 100%. So question, will you stream Uma Musume? Just curious, would love to see Cultured Moss. Maybe. I've definitely been saving it for streaming, because I told myself I didn't want to play it and not stream it, because it seems like the kind of game that would be really fun. I will say, I feel like the amount of mechanics that are at play with Uma Musume, I feel like I have not performance anxiety, but like performance brain sludge when I'm streaming, and there's like a bunch of mechanics that show up on the screen where I have to pay attention to the words that they're giving me, because I'm kind of like, but I want to talk to the people watching my stream, but then I want to look at the mechanics so I'm good at the game, but then people are saying things. What are they saying? Ooh, they're saying funny things. Ha 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 ha. Wait, I've forgotten how to play the game. Wait a minute, they're giving me new mechanics. Let me read all this information. No, it's too much information. I'm gonna go back to the chat because it's more entertaining. So I am a little hesitant. You'd wake up pretty quick, I think. Yeah, honestly, I've seen a person faint before. They wake up pretty quick. Unless it's like a head. I don't think it's a faint if it's like a head injury. I feel like that's just pass. What's the difference, I wonder? But I've seen someone pass out from lightheadedness, and she was back on her feet pretty quick. Couple minutes. She was a little diagonal, and then she was horizontal, and then she was vertical. It was great. Within a few minutes, it was pretty speedy. Exterminate, because the One Punch Man anime adaptation's bad. I haven't seen past season 1 because I heard that the animation isn't as good, and I didn't realize how how shallow I am. I love those characters, but I prefer season 1's animation. I'm sorry. I think I'm shallow because I like all the sparkles and oh, he's on the moon, and then he goes to the moon and they slow-mo and his cape is flowing. And I love all that stuff, and I think watching it without that stuff would be disappointing to me. I do have a couple of volumes of the One Punch Man manga in Japanese, but there's kanji, so sorry. I'm choking on my own shame at admitting that I don't know kanji. Honestly, your idea sounds a lot better than whatever modern Doctor Who came up with. I really liked the one, well, there was a recent one. I haven't watched the super recent ones because I feel like Doctor Who has been on the Disney subscription and I don't have that. Or I used to have it, but I don't have it anymore. I really liked the one where that okay, this is gonna sound bad, but it has a happy ending. It's like this sort of time travel-y Christmas special where this little baby is kidnapped by aliens and they go to save the baby, but then they have to like make a decision. And what my favorite part of it was how the new companion, her family and her mother, it showed like an alternate reality where they didn't adopt her, and it was so desolate, and the mother's life was like so sad, and like she was like a less patient person because she didn't have that relationship in her life, and her life felt more empty. And it was just so, I'm getting sparkles or like goosebumps. I call goosebumps sparkles sometimes, but I'm getting it just thinking about it because I felt like the companion didn't really know how valuable she was to her family until then, and it was like, well, she wasn't there because she was gone, but Watashi mo kanji yomenai. Well, I can read, funnily enough, I can read that. This is kind of but yeah, I can get some kanji, but it takes it. I gotta go at a pace, you know. No thought, head empty. I've been trying to think less actually because I feel like it's meditative. I feel like sometimes my brain goes and I kind of want it to go and then be quiet. I didn't mean to make a small explosive noise at the end of that. Just stop after season 1 if you like it. Read the manga. I probably will. I love the original manga panels of One Punch Man, like drawn by one. It looks so good. Like when I say it looks so good, what I mean is it's somebody who's improving their drawing over time. Obviously he has assistants and stuff, but like if you look at the start of One Punch Man and then you compare it to like Mob Psycho 100, I love it. It's so charming, right? It's so charming because like I feel like and I hope this doesn't come across as condescending the way I'm saying it, but it's okay. So obviously one isn't like a super experienced artist at the start of One Punch Man, but as an artist who very often feels like, oh, I could do this project, but I don't feel like my skill level is where it should be to be able to do this project. To see somebody who was a beginner at the start and then like build up their skills through doing the project, it's like, oh, so I'm just like making up excuses. It's like then you read Mob Psycho 100, man. I love my Mob Psycho 100. I think it's my favorite manga. It might be my favorite manga ever. I love it so much. But it does seeing the growth in art, strength and style, and then kind of telling myself, so whenever I tell myself, oh, you can't be doing that because your skill level isn't ready, this person just went for it and just did it regardless and then got better in the process. So you could do it too, you dingus. Then the chat gets angry because you're not looking at the horse. Yeah, I remember this one. Oh my god. Okay, so usually everybody is extremely reasonable, but I remember one day, ages and ages ago, I was playing Minecraft and I was being chased in the middle of the night by like 4 or 5 different monsters, and this one person was getting upset because I wasn't reading their chat messages. And I think maybe that's the origin of my weird nightmare, because I haven't had that experience in ages, but I think my brain was like, what if that happened, but like more than one person. So I think with Uma Musume, I would have to be able to allow myself to be more focused on the game, or maybe I could just turn to the chat and be like, hey, yeah, could you like tell me what to do? That was my method for Balatro. So maybe that would be okay. I did get a win pretty early, but I did get lucky as well. And the new scenario added a new mechanic and it's a bit overwhelming. Ooh. Maybe I would avoid everything that looks vaguely complicated and just I did see a thumbnail from Rin Penrose playing the game, and I think the strategy was just build speed, and from the looks of it, it worked. I don't remember if I don't think I watched the whole thing, but from the looks of it, just building speed seemed to work a lot. I love Murata, but damn, I love the one version. Yeah, it's like he has excellent comedic timing, so I feel like, and again, Murata is an amazing artist, and like he's an animator as well, and he's a sculptor, he's everything. But like when you look at the Murata scenes, it's like the action is captured so beautifully, but the one scenes, the comedic timing of it and the way that the panels are framed, it's just so like it just, there's something so impactful about the beats and the timing of how these different comedic scenes play out. Like I remember there's this side story in Mob Psycho 100 where one of these characters gets kidnapped or abducted by aliens, and they have this whole adventure and story and everything, and there's something about the art in that particular story. It was just so expressive and strange, and I loved it so much. And I don't even think there was any or much dialogue, but it was so memorable. And I feel like when the art is super detailed and super like in depth, it feels like those moments feel not less authentic, but like too good. Does that make sense? I'm not sure exactly how to articulate it, but it was I feel like if you, and I know Murata does sometimes switch to the original one style for like the comedic scenes, but if you could combine them somehow more, there's something there. But I wouldn't want a Mob Psycho 100 redraw personally. I feel like the art style fits it so wonderfully. I love, and also the main character Mob. I mean, his name is literally, it means like a background character, a character that's not particular, like an average character that's not particularly impressive or anything. And so I feel like the art style where he's just like, he looks like an egg with hair. I think that it fits so perfectly, you know. One's other skills really shine. Yeah, the storytelling and the characters as well. They're so strong. They're really strong characters. Speed and stamina is the key to win. Oh, I'm putting it in my brain. Boop. Putting it in my brain. Boop. The only information I have is speed and stamina. And if the horse asks you, should I eat food? You go, yeah. Eat food. And then the horse goes, oh, okay. And then it eats food, and then it goes faster, or is happier, or who's to say? I don't know. Murata's like a god, but there's something about one's art that's so human. Yeah, it's like it speaks to the heart, you know? Like you're looking at Murata's work and your brain is like, whoa, that's so impressive, and it captures the flow of the action as well. There's so much attention to detail to like that. It's a very animated action scene every time, like the moon scene in the manga. You could put it together and it looks like an animation. Like it looks like frames that go together so beautifully. But then when you look at the original one stuff, it's like it talks to my heart. It's like my heart gets it. I don't know why. There's something great about one's storytelling skills. He did come out with a new manga, and it might have an anime, but I'm not sure. But I haven't seen it yet because I'm still trying to make myself watch the ending of the Mob Psycho 100 anime, because I think that I love it so much that I'm avoiding it so that I can fully enjoy it at some stage. Does that logic work? That's how I do things, but I think there's a rebalancing a few days ago that reworked how the horse start work. Ooh, a rebalancing. I did hear people say that they were awaiting new content. I hope that if it hasn't come out yet, it hopefully comes out soon. I know Northern Line has been super into Umamusume. I'd be interested in seeing how many hours of Umamusume he'd be streaming. If they came out with like a special event or new content or something. It depends what strategy you use, Umamusume. I presume it depends on the horse, because every horse has their own unique qualities, but I just want the pink one. It's like naming your kid NPC Alex. Yeah, like poor kid. I guess he kind of does want to be normal. He doesn't want to be this special guy, although being special is very tempting to him in a way, but he just wants to be able to handle his emotions and express himself appropriately without it being this big thing. Which I guess wait a minute. Oh no, I think I've been playing copyright music. Oh no. Okay, VOD watchers, if part of this stream is muted, or if my voice sounds a little weird and there's no background music, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. Don't even notice it. Actually, don't even notice it. No, don't notice it. No copyright here. No, I'm not gonna get in trouble. It's fine. I haven't finished watching Mob Psycho. Me neither. But I will someday. It took me a long time to watch it too. We talked about something similar before. The new. Oh yeah, the struggling to finish things. For me, I love the animation so much. I love the way they're adapting it so much. But I think that there's something about ending an anime where I've read the manga and I know how it ends. And it's not spoilers, it's not a bad ending. I like the ending, but I don't want it to end. It's the thing. And I've already experienced the end, but I don't want to experience the end twice. So I just stop myself from experiencing it entirely. VOD watchers watching Moss open and close her mouth in total silence for an hour. I'm sorry, VOD watchers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you've experienced any level of confusion. But also, thank you for watching, VOD watchers. I feel like VOD watchers might be a rare breed. Is that true? I don't. I watch VODs actually. Never mind. I'm a VOD watcher. What am I talking about? To be honest, Northern Line stopped streaming Umamusume, and he's only playing it privately. Ooh, I didn't know that. I suppose I haven't been on Twitch super regularly, so I hadn't noticed. That might be better actually. If it's like a genuine hobby, it's better if he plays it for enjoyment rather than playing it and then looking over and seeing people be like, play most recently released super popular game instead of the game that you personally like. That might be annoying. So I get it. Get her, YouTube, tell. You'd still watch it in complete silence. I did a great catch. I rediscovered my complete collection of Tintin the animated adventures. I've digitized them and put them on an SD card. I saw an edit recently of the Tintin movie where everything's like super not real, like there's kind of realistic. I have a burp. The really like HD movie, and it was a really good edit. I feel like it was such a good edit that they should have done something like that for the trailer. I always wonder why trailers for movies aren't as good as they could be. Maybe it's because of the limited footage that's available, because a lot of the times the trailers release before the full movie is out, so you actually see content in the trailer that will never make it to the finished product, and so the trailers release while things are still in production. Cough cough GTA 6 cough cough. When are you gonna come out? But I'm not even that big of a GTA fan, but even I'm like, guys, get it together. I'm changing my tune. I went from, yeah, take as much time as you want, to I'm getting like the Half-Life 3 people. Although they're right as well. I'm flipping all my opinions today. He's genuinely addicted to Uma Musume. Good for him. It's so good to have a game that's like, that's a genuine worm in your brain that you're just like, take the brain, you do whatever you want. I love a game like that where you just get it. And I always try to milk it as much as possible when I get like that with a game. I just try to enjoy it while it's available. Hello, VOD watchers from the future. Hi, VOD watchers. Thank you for joining. I hope you haven't been inconvenienced by any muting. And if there hasn't been muting, I guess I got away with it. It's 3 a.m. I'm gonna go to sleep. Goodbye. Thank you for joining, and sleep well. I'm probably gonna, you know what? I should probably start an alarm on my watch to make it so that I have to go, because sometimes I'm realizing I've been talking for about an hour, and this was supposed to be a short outro. I see Hades 2 is on sale. I might have to finally pick that up. I recommend it. If you like roguelikes, I recommend it very much. I very much recommend it. Also, if you liked the original Hades, I super recommend it. I loved the first Hades, and I'm loving the second Hades. I still haven't played it since the second Hades since the full release. I only ever played it in early access, but I'm very excited to play it. I want to see all the art that I haven't seen yet, and all the abilities that I haven't seen yet. And I don't know if I unlocked all the weapons. I can't remember. But I'm excited. I was about to spoil something, but I'm not gonna. It's going back in my head. There it is. Sucked up the spoilers before it could get out. That's a skill that I don't always employ. I think I spoiled Iron Man 2 once on stream. Still haven't recovered, really. Sorry about that. Sorry, not sorry, just kidding. I'm actually sorry. The Spielberg Tintin movie was decent, but the animated version is very faithful to the original comments. Like every panel from the comics is animated. That reminds me of the Peanut Boys? What are they called? The Pee-wee... what was it? There was a peanut, no, do you know the comics? And it's like an animated movie, but it's a comic and it looks just like them, but it's in 3D. I don't know what they're called, and I haven't seen the movie, and I never watched or read the comics. So I don't have any information about it. Watching it in Dutch with the voice actors putting on an American accent in Dutch is hilarious. This is so niche, but the Irish dub of Adventure Time, they speak Irish with put on American accents, and this is a skill issue on my part, but I don't understand what they're saying because of the accent. And it's so frustrating because I want to watch it. I gotta go eat now, boss. Goodbye and thank you for stream. Thank you for joining. Goodbye. Got the outro. Yay! What can even be spoiled in Iron Man 2 of all movies? But when you say that, I'm about to spoil it. Don't worry, I loved Hades. Got all the achievements. Was waiting for the full release and sale. It's so good. It's really, really good. Just don't go easy strats. On Hades 2? I like, you know what I like? Mild spoilers, extremely mild spoilers for one of the abilities. And also, I can't even remember if this was Hades 2 or Hades 1. This might be Hades 1 actually. But the ability where the Poseidon ability for dash, where you have this big wave coming out from you when you dash, so it like pushes, it adds like a knockback effect to all the enemies, and then they have more distance between you, and then you combine that with like a long range weapon. And then you dash towards the enemies, but the force of your dash pushes them back. And then you use a long range weapon and you get them because they're in the range of the weapon, but they're out of range of hurting you. That was the strat. That was the, oh, I've just bumped the microphone. I got too vigorous. Short 1 hour ending. Yeah, like an itty bitty teeny tiny, idly biddly teeny weeny, very brief ending. He grows as a person, then forgets it all the next movie. I did feel like maybe he never made sense to me. I'll be honest, he never made sense to me as a character. He never made sense to me as a character. Okay. He made a little bit of sense. It felt like he made sense within the context of every movie he was in, but he never made cohesive sense as a character, like overarchingly. But also, I'm not very much of an MCU connoisseur, so I could be wrong. I just don't get him. I don't get him. He's not very appealing to me personally as a character. He's not that interesting. Next Nightmare incoming. Mossies are mad about having Iron Man 2 spoiled. It might not have been Iron Man 2. Okay. Close your ears, everybody who doesn't want to hear Iron Man spoilers for one of the Iron Man movies, but I'm not sure if this is... It could be any of them. It could be any Iron Man movie. The one where at the end he explodes all of his suits and they're flying around, and his people are like, whoa, he exploded his suits, that's so thoughtful of him, and he's changing as a person or something. And then obviously he just that's Iron Man 3. Oh, sorry. Spoilers for Iron Man 3. Sorry about that. I mean, you don't go as in leave stream since you seem to be having difficulty. Oh, I forgot to put the timer on to tell me to stop streaming. Oh, God. Okay, let's get this timer going. You accidentally reminded me. Oh my God, Moss, no! I was just gonna watch every Iron Man movie in order after this stream. Oh, how do I set an alarm on this thing? I'm on my watch. Oh, there it is. Okay, 5 minutes. Wait, I haven't come up with a penalty. I guess there isn't one. Oops, no penalty. That changes nothing then. Why am I setting an alarm if there's no penalty? I guess we'll find out if it changes anything. Anywho, I was gonna watch Iron Man 3 for the first time this weekend. Don't say that, I'll think it's true. No, the timer. Ha ha. Yeah. You all get timered. There's only 5 minutes left. Only 5 Moss minutes remaining. We said the same thing again. Moss owes me a soda. I would probably give somebody a soda because I would never want a soda of my own accord. I think they are gross. But if there is a jelly that is flavored like a Coca-Cola, I'm all over it. I love it. Tastes amazing. I love it. And if it's a fizzy jelly that tastes like Coca-Cola, I'll still like it. But if I'm drinking Coca-Cola, I go, gross, ew, get that thing away from me. Also, why did I drink it if I already knew I didn't like it? I feel like Iron Man, the character, prevented Robbie Downey Jr., the actor, from doing more work. I don't know anything about Rob. I think I only know about him from Iron Man. No shade to Robert No shade to Robert Downey Jr. But for me, I knew him as Iron Man, and I don't think I've seen him in anything else. Sorry. sorry. And also, I don't want to be rude. I feel like with the newer MCU movies, for example, like the Spider-Man guy, the newer Spider-Man, Tom, is his name Tom? I don't know what it is, but he's not Spider-Man to me, and I don't want to be rude. He's just not fair. Tom Holland, that's it. I don't know why. He's just. I think I'm too ingrained in the. It was. I think that I'm like a baby duckling. If I imprint on one actor for Spider-Man, that's the one, forever. But the problem with me is that when the new Andrew Garfield movies came out, everyone was like, "Oh my god, this guy is so good looking," and I remember just being like, "That's a different guy." I didn't know. I was like, "Why are they repeating the story? We've already watched this." It was a different guy. It was they were doing the movies again. That's fully a different person, and now I can't watch anyone else. I'm just like, that's not Tobey Maguire / Andrew Garfield, who are the same person in my brain, because I'm strange. Huh? I don't know either. I don't get it either. What do you think about ginger ale and ginger beer? They're not alcoholic. I like ginger in a curry. I don't like ginger in a drink. It goes right into my nose, the back of my nostrils. It tastes like the ginger goes to my nostrils faster than it goes to my taste buds, and I'm not a fan of that. It feels like I'm smelling the drink, but like it goes to the back of my head. I don't like it. But then a tiny bit of ginger within a concoction, a tea concoction of other types of things combined, that's good. I like it, so long as there's not too much ginger. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man to me, because I was / mildly face blind, they combined in my head as the same person, but over time I got better at recognizing people, and by the time it was Tom Holland, I was like, that's not Spider-Man. I know what Spider-Man looks like. He looks like Tobey Maguire combined with Andrew Garfield into a singular person. He's even more of a kid than Spider-Man ever was. I suppose the point is that he is a kid. That's the story. It's like a teenager who's saving the world, which I like a lot as a story. But I think that at that stage I just wasn't that interested. Unfortunately, I wasn't that interested in Marvel at the time either. I was trying to be interested, but I didn't try that hard. I didn't try that hard. Maybe someday I'll be interested, but I feel like I will absolutely be late to the party on that one. Wait, I have 21 seconds. No way. There's no. I gotta restart the timer. 21. No way. That was 5 minutes. That can't be right. You may be one of the smartest mossies plus 1 hour to stream. I mean, ginger makes you release gases. Maybe I should be having more ginger then. Ginger ale is not spicy. Ginger beer is spicy. I think ginger in a drink, it has to be in with like lemon, green tea, honey. I definitely love, there's a particular combination of tea ingredients that I really like. That's like a lot of anti-inflammatories that I really, really like. It tastes really good, but it's still one of those consume in moderation dealios. But I think ginger ale, I think there was an event one of the days when I was out with my friends and they were like handing out ginger ale for Christmas. Or was it wine? No, it was mulled wine actually. I don't like mulled wine, so I took one and then I gave it to my friends. Because I was like, they're giving one per person and they might enjoy it, so I was feeling the Christmas spirit because I was giving, even though I didn't want it in the first place. Not mulled wine. Ew. I'm disappointed that Spider-Man's popularity didn't prevent people from killing spiders all over the place. Who's to say? Maybe it did. We don't have the stats, do we? Do we have the stats on there? Any scientists in the chat who is that how you spend your time? They should have done a study on that, actually. They should have. Spider mortality rates going down internationally in accordance with the distribution of Spider-Man related media. I think my favorite, I don't know, I presume this is Marvel, but if it's not Marvel, please let me know. But I think my favorite, if it is, my favorite Marvel media was probably the Into the Spider-Verse movie. I haven't seen the second one, Across the Spider-Verse, but I think that that's my favorite. The animation, and like the way that they adapt the I have 2 minutes. Okay, the way that they adapt the animation to retain like a comic booky screen tone feel, and the way that they animate things, it's so satisfying. Jumping spiders are cool, they're cute, but I don't like the potential vertical nature of them. They have too much vertical mobility. They should stay where they are. Don't jump. Even though it's in your name. Well, I suppose they're jumping, but just not near me, so I'm okay with it. Ginger ale / beer is made from ginger. They ferment the ginger with sugar. I don't know. I feel like the ginger would be too strong for me. It would have to be in a mix with something. I made spider friends, though. So you're saving the statistics. You're saving the statistics. Oh my god, the second one is amazing too. You should watch it. I really want to watch it. I want to watch it with my mom, but she hasn't seen the first one, and so I want to find a way to watch it together at some stage. But then I feel like that's a lot of time investment to watch both of them, but it's worth it. I think that things are always way more fun to watch with my mom because she catches details that I don't. But the worst part of it is that she's so sharp and she notices every little thing that, like, if I've watched something first, she'll know the twist before the opening credits. And then I have to do she'll be like, is this what happens? I'll be like, no, huh, that's crazy. Why would that happen? That's not what happens. Like, I was watching Attack on Titan. Spoilers for Attack on Titan. Oh my god, everybody spoilers for the first bit of Attack on Titan. I was watching Attack on Titan with her years ago, and obviously I'd seen it first. And she was like, is that Eren? And I was like, no, why would you say that? Why would you say that? No, he died, right? No, he got eaten by that guy. Why would that be the case? Why can't you just experience a twist? Why are you you're a fucking detective. Wait, I have 17 seconds! No! Okay, let's redo this alarm. Okay, we're doing 3 minutes this time. Your mom's very astute. She's very astute, but I can't talk about it because I only have 2 minutes 54 seconds. Oh, I'm blocking my face. Oops. I'm a scientist. I did a 5-year research regarding elephants. I can conclude that they do not like to climb trees. Just like me! Oh my god. I've always wished that I could climb a tree, but when I was faced with a climbable tree, because all the trees that I knew up until that point were flimsy trees, not capable of holding the weight of an entire child, so I wasn't able to climb any trees. And then I found a tree and I was like, oh my god, this tree is so climbable. And then I tried to climb it and my hands hurt a little bit because the wood was like all hard and rough, and I was like, ugh, my hands are sore. And then I maybe made it like 2 feet up the tree, and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Restart. I've got 1 minute 56 seconds. Extend. No, VOD watchers are gonna know. When the VOD watchers watch the first... Oh my god, I just realized the VOD watchers are gonna see me set the first alarm, and then they're gonna watch the length of VOD that's left, and they're gonna know that I wasn't gonna... Oh, they're gonna know that the first alarm and the second alarm didn't work. But I've got 1 minute 32 seconds. I used to get in trouble for climbing trees. Fun stuff though. I think that if I had had little spider gloves where they had the little hooks in them, I think that I would have been able to climb the tree. But I had to touch and it hurt. They're getting spoiled on the twists. No. Yeah, she's too good at figuring things out. Oh my god, your work is appreciated by the scientific community worldwide. I am about the spiders in the corners of the house. I have 3 spiders that I'm well acquainted with in my home, and I like to watch them, because every now and again, 48 seconds. Oh. Stop the count. I might have to. That's not enough time. Okay. VOD watchers, don't look. Okay. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I like to watch the spiders. Anywho. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna do my outro now. Why is this so difficult? I haven't seen any spiders at my place recently. Weird considering this is prime time for indoor bugs around here. Yeah, usually for me anyways, once it gets cold, the bugs start to scramble into the house. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I would find these massive spiders everywhere. Wait, 2 minutes, 12 seconds. Okay, I can do it. I used to find big spiders and they were scary. That's the story. You're one of the people who gauge how much of the movie remains to know if there's still stuff to happen. I'm like that with YouTube videos. Every now and again, I'll watch a YouTube video and they'll be like, and surely there's no more information that comes out about this, right? And then it's usually about like video game lore and stuff. Like, there's no, and then like a patch comes out with a bunch of lore, and then they show like a screenshot of the announcement of the new patch, and they're like, right? And then I look and there's like another hour of lore in the video, and I'm like, yeah, give me lore, give it to me in my brain. Yes, lore about a video game franchise I've never played nor have the intention to play nor know anything about. I don't know anything about this game, but I'm enjoying the information. Anyways, it's 1 minute 12 seconds. That's enough time to do my outro. Last couple of years I got earwigs. Deleting from my brain. Boop, boop, boop. Deleted. Okay, I'm gonna do my outro now. Actually, super duper, because I have 55 seconds. I want to say thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had fun. I obviously had fun. This game is very, very fun. Very satisfying. 24-hour Elden Ring lore video. Yeah. I love those kinds of, because there's so much detail. Anywho, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. That's not enough time because we're going to keep making you read our messages. They're only called that. Yeah, but there's ear in it. Bon appetit with your pizza. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. And I have 24 seconds. Okay, I've got to turn off this alarm. It's going to stress me out. Okay, I want to say thank you so much for watching. I hope you had fun. Thank you for your patience with my sporadic stream schedule. And I want to say my outro. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope you had fun. Bye, Moss. Goodbye. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for joining. Goodbye. And my outro, which I will not. If you don't read them, then the nightmare will come true. A combination nightmare. I hope your pizza cake continues for many years. Thank you. I'm really enjoying my pizza enthusiasm. And guten Nacht. I presume that means good night. Arigat thanks gozaimasu. Arigat thanks. Arigat thanks. And thanks for streaming us. Thank you for joining. And if you watched, thank you so much. If you didn't watch, thank you for existing. And if you watch in the future, thank you so much. Goodbye.